Yeah, no,
So...
that sounds great, Tony. I'm looking forward to you never missing.
Yeah, oh no, never getting hit, you mean? Like, never ever getting hit? I'll just, like... I'm like, oh, what'd you roll? Oh, you rolled a 22 with 6 stun points? Sorry, 45 is my defense.
I'm gonna get it for just a second.
For sure. Okay.
Over here.
And then, Lindis, what's the name of your specialization again?
Marksman.
Marksman, that's right. Hell yeah.
Thought I heard a, like, not quite a yelp, but like a squeak. And I was like, was that Tenzin? I want to make sure he's not, like, dying over there. Seems like he was fine.
That would be bad.
Wow, I literally didn't even see the button for first come online, and then it was like, oh, it's taken. Somebody else grabbed it.
It wasn't me this time.
Congrats on being first, Sonosora. You have beaten everyone, even the people that were sitting here with me to the punch.
I can't even find your stream. Here it is. I like clicked out on accident. I'm like, where did your stream just go?
There is no stream. There's never been a stream, Tony. We're just hanging out.
You know, man, that's fine. I'm cool with that.
There's no spoon.
All right. Well, I guess I'll post something about the stream on my social here.
Oh yeah, I guess I should do that too.
That's Blue Sky, that's Threads, that's Discord, and now Instagram. A whole shebang.
That whole shebang.
You are not wearing a blindfold and slicing robots on this stream. I'm sorry.
Ah, did I forget to update that part of the thing?
Mm-hmm.
Oops.
Oh, I didn't get that notification. Oh, let me see. Oh, I got
sure
it there.
did. There it is, still in the Go Live notification. Well, you know, maybe I still am.
Oh, you know, we could get flung into the future, I suppose.
Sudden genre shift.
I'll do for the Instagram. I'll do the weird dwarf.
I am a weird dwarf. Thank you.
You certainly are.
Yeah, I'm a weird anything. What I've started to realize that is like all my characters, I can't just be like, oh, play a standard X. Like, I'm a weird guy. I can't escape the weird. That's the one thing I infuse into all my characters is just...
Embrace it.
Yeah, you know what? You gotta be you. You gotta do your thing.
Yeah, I embrace the strange. Like, I think that because we're talking with some of my friends, like from our standard like Tuesday night gaming group, and one of them like, Tony, you never play like bad characters, like bad people. I'm like, I just don't like it. I was like, I personally don't have fun playing bad guys. I mean, I'm sure there's a setting where I'll have fun doing that, but it's not like there's enough bad in the world. I think that I'm just like, I don't feel like adding to it.
I think it'd be fun if it was like in the setting of like an evil campaign.
Yes.
Yeah, that could be cool, but like I don't want to be a bad guy in a group of good guys.
Yeah, same.
Yeah,
Like,
what kind of psychopath would do that?
Oh,
Onyx isn't evil. They teeter on the line sometimes, but no, they've been good. They have a good heart.
I figured you were referring to some other campaign you were in.
I assumed it was Onyx only because of the necromancy, but as a fellow necromancer player, I can attest that necromancers can be good people.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just have weird moral codes sometimes, and this is not towards Onyx.
All I'm saying is, every corpse I've used, I got explicit permission, even if it's not my fault that some of them failed to understand the terms of the contract that they signed.
Well,
okay, but can you get permission from like things that don't speak your language, like animals.
That has been the recent moral conundrum, in fact.
You hit the head right on it, Linda. That is our problem in our home campaign right now.
Well, the
That's
irony
what speak
is,
with Ed is for, getting consent.
Oh, okay.
the irony is, the rest of the party's not upset because of that particular piece. They're upset because I brought back corpses of our enemy, and they're like, we don't want to look at these monsters anymore. You brought evil back into our world. And I'm like, they're not the same. They're just a puppet, basically.
Oh, can you imagine if Onyx brought Blaine back? We would be mad.
So pissed. I'd be so pissed. I'd be like, nope.
Nope.
Friendship
Kill
over.
him.
That's
Kill
it.
him.
Yep.
Kill this
I'd be like,
motherfucker the second time.
yeah, right. Or another chance to kill them. Great.
Yeah.
Do it.
All right, I think I'm set and ready to rock and roll. Anything we need to do before we jump into the recap?
I don't think so.
I'm
Let's
ready.
get it.
All right, sweet. Cool, so last we left off... Go into my screen because it's easier to read. Session 12. We started the day with Adana and Onyx leaving Cumberland to seek out the Dalish clan that's just a few hours of travel northeast. Upon locating the camp, the crew found it empty and abandoned. After some further tranking, they found a grim sight. The Dalish clan was fighting an abomination of their previous keeper. They swiftly defeated the abomination, but not until it managed to kill and nearly kill another Dalish member. Meanwhile, Torek spent some time tracking down Kalina and asked her about Darkspawn. She reassured Torek that there was nothing to be concerned with, and that he should just focus on building up his communities rather than worrying about the greater world. Adana and Onyx returned to Cumberland, and the crew sunk up for a spell. Meanwhile, Kin appeared out of the woodwork to exclaim that while he did not win the throwing competition, he did win the drunken throwing competition and got a trophy mug. From there, Onyx sought out Kalina and requested to join the Grey Wardens, to which she asked, "Are you sure?" but otherwise accepted graciously. Torek kicked off his second round in the Autumn Falls qualifiers and nearly lost, but carried through with the support of his allies bolstering him. Truly, I think it required absolutely everyone there to get Torek past that line. The crew enjoyed the rest of the evening and turned in for the night. Day 3 kicks off with Adana and crew blowing it out of the water in the second tier of the archery competition, pulling off another points in trick shots. Onyx sought out Kalina to request her support in entering the College of Magi, specifically out of concern for the Templars, hoping to get by with the rite of conscription, which is a very good call. The party then gathered... Oh, and I guess the other note here is that Kalina said, "I can do this and work with you in a couple of days, but I need to clear up time in my schedule first." Finally, it was time for Torek's third round qualifier, and after spotting Kalina in the crowd a third time, tactically secured his spot in the Autumn Falls proper. The crew then gathered for the evening. Torek and Adana set up a nice quiet bonfire, brewed some friendship stew, and asked Dielza to coerce Onyx, in which she convinced Onyx to join their intervention. The crew had a lovely heart-to-heart, and Onyx revealed that they requested to join the Grey Wardens, and everyone shared some vulnerabilities. Kin admitted that perhaps he has an issue with alcohol. As nightfall fell, the crew gathered to join the celebrations and see some fire eaters, but instead were interrupted by some stern-looking dwarves of unknown origin. And then the side note that I have here is that Torek did not shout out Runin's workshop on this second match, but he did on his finale. He also tried to sell people on it after the second match in the crowd, but got a solid weird from his audience. I think that's it. Did I leave anything else out?
I don't think so.
That was a
Talked
big
about
session.
Yeah, but you talked about our bonfire, right? Oh, yeah, you did.
Yeah,
Yeah,
That was the friendship stew.
Yeah, friendship stew. Yeah.
Called it an intervention? That might be a little harsh.
I think to Onyx it certainly probably felt that way.
It's like diet intervention, you know, less calories, but same meaning.
All
This
right.
is a team meeting. Yeah.
Exactly.
Family
Yeah.
meeting.
Yeah, right.
So
Oh,
last
right.
we left
These
off,
guys.
the party was on their way to go see some fire eaters. In fact, here was the text we had. It's a warm evening, and the night's events of the Grand Tourney are just getting started. Rumor has it that a troop of outrageously skilled fire eaters will perform on the riverbank tonight, and that's where you're headed when a band of heavily armed dwarves with blazing torches and determined expressions surges around the corner ahead of you, a large and growing crowd of gawkers in tow. You all did a cunning historical lore test, and everybody failed because it was an extremely high TN. What you do know is that you have never seen dwarves that look and behave this way ever in any of your experiences, including Torek and Kin, who are dwarves and still somewhat rooted in dwarven society. You have no idea who these dwarves are.
And are they just blocking our path?
They're marching, actually. So while the crowd was kind of gathering for fire eaters and other festivities, the crowd kind of fell silent, the performers stopped, and this troop of dwarves is marching to the main arena. And people, of course, are fascinated, so they're following these dwarves. They want to see what the hell this is all about. You have the option to follow. You could just choose to be like, I don't care. This is uninteresting, and certainly nothing fun will happen.
Are they armed? I know the
Yes.
picture shows an armed guy.
Yes, they
That's
have armor. They have their weapons. Of course, the city watch is at alert, but it seems that they're at least allowing them to approach the arena.
Well,
I was
Please,
just going
please,
to say
please,
that Torek has always been knowledgeable of kind of dwarven culture, and when we've encountered them before, so Onyx, turns to him and Ken says, Torek, who are these guys?
I've never. I don't know. I truly don't. Kin, you don't know either, right?
Kin's kind of sweating, and he goes, I don't know what they are, but something tells me that this is. I don't think they're surfacers, that's for sure.
Oh, these dwarves look like they look deeper than where I come from, if that makes sense. Because they look like they're pale skinned, right, Chris? I'm going off of the image you're sharing, and they look a little paler.
Yeah. Paler, a little more ashen.
Yeah, there's something either deep or different about these dwarves. I don't like that they're all fully armed, though, and that they can walk in this city. That's breaking one of the main rules.
Do they seem to be drawing any attention from the guards?
Yeah, the guards are at this point are essentially escorting them, which you would definitely understand that this is half defensive, because they don't want this crowd to incite violence with these dwarves. They're allowing the dwarves to get to the destination that they're seeking, but the guards are also there to ensure that these dwarves do not cause trouble as well. Especially since this appears to be somewhat militant, it would be a bad idea for the guard to basically force them to disarm, because that almost assuredly would start conflict instead of letting a dialogue happen.
Yeah, so as much as I'd love to have weapons, I don't think there's enough time to get. I'm assuming there's not enough time to get back to our camp and go where these dwarves are marching, right?
You certainly could. I mean, you're not too far from your camp. You might miss, like, the immediate reaction if they, get to their destination before you, but truly you probably have enough time to grab whatever you need.
But
yeah.
wouldn't they? Are we outside the city then, or are we within the city?
You were just leaving your your little campsite with the friendship stew, and you were on your way on the main road to where the deeper festivities were. So you were already kind of going past the tent city, and the crowd was just starting to thicken where a lot of the attractions were.
So I guess I'm saying, what I'm asking is, we are within the city where it is forbidden for us to have weapons, correct?
Yes, that is
So
correct.
I feel like we would get in trouble if we went back to get our weapons,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, probably. I guess we should just. I want to see what's up with this. I've never seen anything like this, and with all of the secrecy around, or maybe not secrecy, but with everything around this this smithing hammer, there's no way that these aren't related. Maybe Kaz is over there, and maybe he might know something. Well, if not, we should at least see what's happening. But if you guys don't want to go, I understand. But I would at least like to go.
Well, I'm certainly intrigued. If even you and Ken haven't seen these dwarves before, then we should find out who they are.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Then let's go check this out. I don't like that they're a lot more armed than we are. I mean, shit, I don't even have my weapons on me, but let's play this smart. And let's just go, and let's not get ourselves in trouble before this whole festival's over.
Yes.
So
maybe we should keep a
they're on
low
the move.
profile.
yeah, right, exactly. So I guess we'll follow the crowd or whatever. We'll follow the marching.
Okay. So you follow them to the central arena. They enter into the arena proper and demand to be heard by the judges of the grand tourney. Some time passes, minutes, because of course word spreads very quickly, and the judges assemble. And basically, this delegation here is standing in the central of the arena, of course, with the crowd of gawkers. The judges stand at their high seats of the Colosseum, and open the dialogue. The dwarf that you see in the image here, he stands forward in the front of the crowd and says, "I am Lord Leorf, as a Harg of the mighty and ancient dwarf kingdom of Kel Sharak." Murmurs race through the crowd, but Lord Harg thunders above them. "We have braved deep roads long abandoned to represent Sharak Kavar Taig in this proving, and to claim the weapon's father, Hammer, that rumor tells us has been discovered. We will undergo any challenge to prove our worth. Name the trial, and we shall dispatch it." The arena erupts. Some demand the dwarves be allowed to fight. Others thunder that they've arrived too late. Lord Arenthal, the patron of the tourney, is soon summoned to adjudicate this singular development. So, some time is kind of passing here. If there's anything you would like to do, you are welcome to do so. Otherwise, it is more than acceptable to just wait and see until Arenthal shows up.
What did he call the hammer?
The fathers.
The
Homemade?
weapons father's hammer.
Interesting.
Oh, weapons father's hammer. I don't know where I got home from. Weapons father's hammer.
Could you please drop his name and the name of the city
Yes.
that they're from in the chat?
Yes.
Yeah, I tried to spell it out myself.
100% that is necessary.
I'm like the court stenographer over here going like,
That is his name. Lilf Azaharg. And he said he was from Sharak Kavar Taig.
Now that he said that, Chris, do I know anything about the Sharakavar Taig?
Yeah, go ahead and roll historical lore. We'll lower the ob only by 1.
So that makes it a 15, because I think it was a 16 before.
It's 16 now. It was 17 before.
Oh, 17 before. Okay, 16 now. I'm sure. I mean, I doubt I'll get it because it's cunning, but hey, we'll try. No.
Oh.
Yeah, you've never heard of this Taig. You've not heard of these people. To you, though, the thing that you do know is, if you don't know this, this might be Orzamar's fault.
Interesting.
Because you know Orzammar and their ways, and how they like to keep their secrets, and things that they don't like get tucked away.
Yeah, and I can't remember, Chris, if it's from things I've read or if it's like because of the game or what. But I know, isn't there like a sister site for, I don't think this is it, but for dwarves, like wasn't there Orzammar and then the other land that they talk? This isn't that. I mean, and this is Tony asking, not Torek, but like, is that what the other land is? This what Sharkovar is?
Sharakovar is, it's another Taig. So
okay, it's another tag.
Before the collapse of Dwarven society, you know, there are Taigs all over the place. So
Taigs
this
everywhere.
is just one of them. Now,
you know,
knowing that a group of dwarves exist in another Taig that is not Orzammar does mean something significant to you.
Right, it means that I don't know something, and I don't even know if Kaz would know this because he's a surface dwarf himself.
He was originally from Orzammar, but yeah.
I would personally like to see if Kaz is in this crowd, because I imagine if it had to do anything, once he saw dwarves, I'm sure his curiosity was piqued, because it has to be about the hammer, right? Why the fuck wouldn't it be about the hammer? So I'd like to find Kaz, or if I need to do, like, if it's a roll of level of success, one of the Orzammar dwarves. I can't remember. I have their name somewhere marked in here. But if anyone's gonna know something, it's these other Orzammar dwarves.
Go ahead and roll me a searching test. Perception.
Okay, thank you. Sorry, I will soon. I'll remember these, and then we'll be done with the campaign by then, and it'll be great. Fuck, another 9. Jeez.
So you're not able to find Kaz, but I will allow you to find Lord Kinrick. This is the dwarf you saw on the boat wearing the silverite armor.
Yes. I know I have his name in here. Do I? I do have Kenrick's name in here. Nice. I don't think I put Lord in front of it, and that was probably on purpose. All right. So I see Lord Kenrick, and I say, What is this? I grew up in Orzammar. I fought in Orzammar. I don't know who these people are.
Don't expect a cloud gazer like you to know. But truth be told, I don't know much myself. This is, odd. But I suppose if anything was gonna pull any of the others out of the woodwork, it would probably be the hammer.
So you've never heard of these dwarves either? Isn't that odd? I was literally a Proving Grounds fighter in the warrior cast down in Orzammar. How the fuck do I not know about what looks to be warriors of a dwarven nature? How do you not know? You're some high noble there, aren't you?
You know the deep roads are vast and endless, just as I. Especially unless you've been on the surface that long to forget what it's like down there. There's a lot of secrets. There's a lot of secrets, and not all things are known to... Some things have been lost to time. Not all things have been written in the stone.
Well, that's certainly unfortunate, but I know I'm a surfacer to you. I'm a sky gazer, whatever you want to fucking call me, but fine. I'm curious to see if they'll allow them in.
You want them in, or...?
I don't know. It's interesting. We get to learn something that Orzammar didn't tell us. I think it's knowledge is good. I think, and who knows? Maybe we can learn something of their look at those weapons they wield. Those are mighty, just like ours. I'd be curious to see how they fare.
Their weapons might be mighty, but I doubt they're as talented as us from Orzammar.
Well, did you know the name of the hammer was the weaponsmith's father's hammer?
Roll me a perception empathy test.
Anytime you have me do this, I'm like, I'm hitting on something. Anytime. 11. I mean, I don't know. Don't know if it's enough.
Nope. He looks at you and you do catch at least a glimmer in his eye, but he says, "It's nothing a cloud gazer like you need care about."
Sure. And I walk off. I do say as I'm walking away, you have some pretty good dwarves that fought in the arena. And
you know, you held your own better than I expected.
maybe I'll get to see you in the next round, huh?
I wouldn't wish that kind of bad luck on you.
Oh, I hope I draw your name. Oh, I hope I do. And then I walk back to the crew and I let them know, like, not even Orzammar is aware of who these guys are. Well, and that's all I'm looking for. So if you guys have any other thoughts while we're waiting for judgment here.
Is Kalina present?
Ooh, go ahead and roll me a perception seeing test.
She was on my list too, but I feel like Chris would have given me like a little smile, like, "Oh, you want to fight Kalina, eh?"
Oh, I wonder what you're trying to do.
Whoa,
Yeah, you
nice.
definitely you find Kalina. She's actually actively moving to approach the dwarves.
Oh, the newcomers.
Yes.
Interesting. Well, Adana is content to wait and see how this interesting new development unfolds.
I mean, you can get close to her if you want to hear her talking to them.
Yeah,
We'll
that would be
scoot. Sure,
nice.
Onyx will scoot
let's-
closer.
Yeah, let's
Yeah,
closer.
I'll scooch too. I'm down for a scooch. Hold on.
I know Torik's down for a scooch.
The group will scooch.
In this group, we scooch.
There's, unless you deliberately want to try to stay discreet, there's no roll necessary. You can get close enough to overhear. It's not like they're trying to be secretive.
Yeah.
Crowd's not in our way or anything.
The crowd certainly is, but you're able to kind of move through them. The crowd also doesn't know Kalina quite as well as you all do at this point, so they don't necessarily know the significance of this. And there are plenty of other people trying to talk to the dwarves, but you know they're not going to interfere with who Azaharg has decided deserves his attention. So you overhear Kalina's basically asking like, You are here simply to join the tournament. It truly is that simple. And Azaharg says, "We wish to compete for the hammer. Nothing more, nothing less." What is the significance of the hammer to you, if I may ask?
He's so smart. I'm like whispering this to them. I'm like, this is what I wanted to ask.
Azaharg kind of smiles and he goes, "Any dwarf worth their earth would understand the significance of the weapon's father hammer. Only dwarves may wield it, and I seek to ensure that remains true. This is it's a relic of great significance." What will you do if you win this? "We will take it back to our people. We will use it. Simple as that." And, what is it? And Sharakovar Taig, it's just another Taig deep in the roads, is it? "Yes, Orzammar sealed us away. Many, many years long past. We have thrived while they have continued their politics. We are stronger, we are better than Orzammar, even though they have forgotten us." Very well. Well, wish you the best in the tourney. I hope they let you in. I'm curious to see how this plays out. She turns, sees you all kind of lurking nearby, gives you a smile and a nod, and kind of disperses into the crowd.
Azaharg's speech has kind of Onyx thinking about their own people, kind of cast out, living in isolation from the rest of their kind. So he feels a strange kinship with these grim, unusual people.
Do they look like I mean, obviously they're aggressive, but do they look like if we try to talk to them they're just gonna like, especially like a dwarf of my stature, because even though I'm clearly like a surfacer now, you can tell like I was from Orzammar. So I'm gonna look at Azahar, just like I'm just gonna, like not aggressively, just more like studying him, you know, like and not even like trying to figure out his weaknesses, just truly like I'm trying to just understand what I just heard him say.
Sure.
Because, you know, now we know that our people did something to stop these people from thriving, and I'm curious. But yeah, I just want to like kind of see how he interacts, how he moves.
I mean, for the most part, he's stoic. He's quiet. He is firm and unmoving. He is of the stone. He is waiting for what he wants and will not be truly disturbed by anything. He will talk to people every now and then as they ask questions, but for the most part, anyone that's like kind of just a normal ass person, he flat out ignores, unflinchingly.
Do you guys mind if I talk to him? I want to make sure before I do anything. Anything else you guys wanted to do?
Please do.
Yes, please do.
I'm curious. So I'm gonna walk up and I want to make this like a warrior's greeting. Like I don't want to just like, I don't want to do something that's purely like noble based. This guy's a warrior, and I want him to know that I understand that he is a warrior himself, you know?
Sure.
As I come up to talk to him. So I don't know, I'm kind of thinking maybe it's up to you. Maybe like starting off with like an etiquette roll to kind of show that I hopefully am worth some weight to chat with him.
I was definitely thinking etiquette as well, so go ahead and roll.
Cool. Pretty good. I got a 15.
Hey, nice.
What's your communication skill at?
It's a 3.
Okay.
We tied, huh?
We sure did. But it's we'll say it's close enough to where I'll give you, I'm not giving you maybe full leniency, but it's he will acknowledge you. So you approach him. How do you approach him with your warrior's greeting?
Yeah, so I think I kind of go in for like a like a hearty shake, almost like one of those like kind of those predator handshakes we always hear about, where like you just really go in for a tight like grab where you show that like you appreciate their strength, they appreciate yours, as opposed to be kind of like a gruff, and like you lock eyes with them, you know, almost like you're connecting just to them and nothing else in that world matters at that moment, you know. Pure energy right there.
Cool. So you approach, you hold out your hand for that handshake to start this interaction. He's standing there, large two-handed axe with the blade on the ground and his hands on the hilt as he stands there, and you're awkwardly standing there holding out your hand for a shake. For a solid couple of seconds, he eyes you, eyes barely panning. He locks eyes with you and holds firm and gives a solid, just a single, and then he embraces your hand and gives you a solid handshake back. Another warrior. What is it you seek?
Yeah. I overheard you speak of your Taig and of what another did to you and sealed you away. I have never seen dwarves of your stature before. You're powerful and proud, and I'm saddened to know that I've never heard of you in all my time learning. I mean, you must tell I initially hailed from Orzammar, but no longer. I've been exiled.
Spare me your sympathies. I need not the woes of the failed empire of Orzammar, nor that of a surfacer. Speak to me plainly.
What does this weapon father's hammer do? Outside of crafting fine instruments, not many know of it.
It is the tool of creation.
Makes the finest dwarven, I'm guessing, weapons and armor.
It's a shame that you've been removed for so long that you know not what this hammer is.
But you said you'd use it. If you won this, you would use it and you would make more weapons and more armor.
Yes.
I don't know if Orzammar would do the same.
Orzammar rarely does anything of value. They would surely lock it away, hide it as a relic, never to be used. We would arm our armies. We would continue the fight in the deep roads.
Fight more darkspawn. They found this on the deep roads. I imagine that these make weapons that are particularly good against those creatures. Those beasts.
I got a question. Is the rest of the party within earshot of this?
Oh, absolutely. Unless you don't want to be. If I guess
no.
if you're like afraid that this could turn violent, but
No.
Everyone wants to hear this, yeah.
Yeah, can I do an empathy check on him when he said he wants to use it to fight the Darkspawn? Is that what he said? Or is that what Torek jumped to conclusions?
That's what Torek jumped to.
Oh, okay.
He did specifically just say that he would arm his dwarven armies.
To fight in the deep roads, and there's not a lot more you're fighting down. I mean, there's other things you can fight down there, but like Darkspawn are pretty common down there. So
Yeah. Adana is just curious if that's all there is to it, fighting Darkspawn. Is that perception?
Yes, perception, empathy.
yeah, for empathy, yeah.
Well,
He's pretty hard to read. I mean, his face is of stone. You can reasonably see why Torek would jump to that conclusion, and it doesn't seem untrue at the very least.
I want you to be in this competition. I want to be able to fight those who want to do something with this. So I hope they tell you yes.
Do you have any sway to convince them?
I mean, I'm brash, loud, sometimes annoying. Maybe. But if they need someone to, I don't know, speak on that behalf, I don't see why we wouldn't want to have the most exciting games we can have. And as long as this is being used to fight a scourge of any kind, well, I say the best dwarf should have access to that, don't you?
Of course. I trust none other than my people with such a tool.
Are the weapons you've used crafted from that?
Not yet. We can craft the finest of weaponry without it, but with it, that much better.
I mean, there is only one rule of this place, though, and if you want some advice, and you don't have to take it, as many called now just a surfacer, they won't allow you to walk around the city in armor and weapons. You'll have to leave that wherever you land. So all I say is, if you want to, you know, try and earn this hammer, follow the rules. do that, and they may be willing to let you in.
Go ahead and roll me persuasion.
Ooh,
17,
that's
6
nice.
points, maybe.
You beat
I
him
don't know
by
if it's enough.
you
But...
beat him by 1.
Wow.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Wow.
He gives you another look, slightly squints his eyes. Advice well received. We will consider your words.
Good. I realized I got so interested in talking to you, I never properly introduced myself. I'm Torek. Torek Salek, and I hope to see you in the combats. I've made it through the qualifiers, and so I'd like to see what the dwarves of your faction can do. I think it'll be quite an experience.
Well met, Torek Salek. As you heard, I am Lord Lilf Azaharg. I look forward to seeing you on the sands of battle.
By the stone.
By the stone. And we'll say
And,
at this point,
Pardon.
this is when Arenthal shows up. The noise of the arena quiets as Lord Arenthal arrives and ascends to the box where the judges have been conferring. But it's not Arenthal who takes advantage of the silence. From behind you, a voice thunders. I don't think this is anyone particular. These dwarves have missed the qualifying rounds. Certainly, the honor of the Autumn Falls shall not be sullied by an unwarranted accommodation. Oh, no, it is someone. All right, let me give him a different voice. These dwarves have missed the qualifying rounds. Certainly, the honor of the Autumn Falls shall not be sullied by an unwarranted accommodation. You spin around, and it is Lord Kenar of House Gustrick, accompanied by Lord Kinrick, and nearly every Orzammar dwarf in the city. As Aharg spins, his eyes flashing, he spears Kenar with a look that could shatter a mountain. You have no voice, Orzammar. The stone has forgotten your name. Bedlam erupts.
Oh no.
Dwarves everywhere
No.
draw weapons, shouting.
Oh no.
Kinrick calls for calm, but Kenar calls for blood, and the crowd wavers. The entire situation now rests on a knife edge and can fall in any direction. You all can make choices here if you want to sway the outcome of all of this.
I mean, I'm interested in stopping the bloodshed from happening. I'd much rather see this on the field of battle. Like, so like, is Kenar just yelling at Azaharg like from across the way, or did he get up in his face? Like, how close are these two right now?
He started shouting from afar, but marched forward. So they are basically getting ready to fuck each other up.
Good, fantastic. I guess I'll just kind of bellow out. You know, I think especially since taking the champion specialization, I kind of like, at this point, like, we need, like, this isn't gonna help anything, right? Like this is what humans are already expecting from dwarves or from anything that isn't human-like, so, or human to them. So, yeah, I just kind of, I think I, like, just let out, like, a, stop! Like, I just, like shout out stop, essentially. To hopefully get at least their attention so I could try and say something.
Okay. Does Adana do anything?
Adana's not really sure how an elf can sway a bunch of angry dwarves, so she's just gonna stay quiet and watch at this point.
Cool. Would Onyx like to do anything?
Onyx just met these people. They don't really see this as their fight. I mean, they don't want to see a massacre in the arena. They certainly don't want to see Torek caught up in the middle of it. Jeez.
I mean, I'll allow you to make decisions based on what happens after the result of Torix, if that is what you would prefer.
I guess. Onyx wants to see. I guess they're kind of looking at the wider situation. If these dwarves start fighting, what is likely to happen? Like, because they said that the Sharakavar dwarves have an escort, and the merchant princes are here, all the judges. What does it seem like is likely to happen if do the guards look like they're going to intervene, or are they just gonna hang back and let the dwarves hash this out if that's what they decide to do?
So this sounds like a cultural lore test to me.
All right,
because it's trying to understand how Navarra would react in this exchange.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Great.
Well.
Boy, the 9s have been flying today. I think that's like the 3rd or 4th 9 I've seen.
So a reasonable assumption is that the guards will somehow get involved to try to suppress the combat. You could reasonably assume that it would be insane to just let them fight it out. Beyond that, though, you're not sure if that will immediately disqualify the Kalsharak dwarves from participating. You're not sure if that will disqualify the Orzammar dwarves. The basic piece is that if any dwarves die, they're certainly out of the competition.
Yeah. Well, yeah, Onyx will then, we'll wait to see that they're staying close to Torek.
Okay, cool. Torek,
I would let him wade into this alone.
I would like Torek to give us a communication, either leadership or persuasion test.
Should I say anything first? I guess I'm saying stop at first. So yeah, we'll start with just the persuasion test because I don't have leadership yet. Is that a communication skill? Because if it is,
yes,
I may have to take that next level. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, cool. I'll start with persuasion then, just because it's something I do have. So 15.
That's pretty good.
That was the TN. So please tell me, what does Torek say? I know he yells, stop.
Right, so I look at, because Kalnar is the one making noise, right? Do I know his name is Kalnar at this point?
You mean Kenar?
Oh, Kenar, I'm sorry, yes, my apologies, Kenar. Do I know that, like, his name is Kenar? If not, I won't refer to him by his name.
I don't think you've met him yet. You actually had opportunities. Go ahead and roll me a,
well, like a cunning cultural lore kind of deal?
Yeah, we'll have you do cultural lore.
Yeah, got a 10.
I mean, you are from Orzammar, so you'll have more insight into who he is. But basically, he is a lord from Orzammar, from the House Gustrick. And so I'll say you don't know a ton about him, but you do know who he is. You've seen him. You may have even interacted with him before you left Orzammar.
Sure. I don't ever refer to him by his title, Lord, because I imagine they probably like that. So I'll say, Lord Kenar, if I may speak so plainly here, you're being full of sod here. You're stopping these dwarves from entering a competition because they didn't make it on time. I get it. There's a lot of pomp and circumstance to all this. But I've never seen nor heard a dwarf who isn't willing to take the challenge to win what could be rightfully theirs. Just think how golden it would be if you could best these dwarves and win the hammer. Why don't we let the hammer go to the dwarf that does it best? I mean, who knows? Maybe I'll be the one that walks away with it. Wouldn't that be interesting, huh?
You do get him to pause with your speech, and the crowd actually quiets as your booming voice kind of carries over everyone. Yeah. And at that last statement, he scowls and spits at the ground, As if some kind of cloud gazer would be able to win this hammer.
I am not just some cloud gazer. While I may no longer be down from Orzammar, I have fought in many provings. I have felled many opponents in my time. I am Torek of what used to be House Salic, and I swear to you right now that if a cloud gazer is willing to challenge other dwarves, well then I'd hope the might of Orzammar could try and double that effort, lest they be outdone by these so-called surfacers.
Kenrick also kind of like bumps him on the shoulder and goes, "There's no fight we can't lose, or that we can't win." Stand down, Kenar. We can fight them in the arena. I'm not afraid. And he, you notice that he glances over to, God, why can't I remember their name? The dwarf with the
Azharg?
No, not Azaharg. The one you met on the boat.
The
Legion
one from the Legion of the Dead or whatever.
Yeah, that dwarf is there in the crowd, and Kenrick looks over to him.
Uh-oh.
He is very sure that dwarf will be able to take any challenge.
Well, look at that, Lord Kenar. Sounds like your dwarf here speaks true. Your dwarva speaks true. Let's take it to the arena. Show them what we really have, huh?
Kenar scowls again, throws his hammer to the ground, and turns and walks off as his other fellow dwarves pick it up and make sure that it's not abandoned.
I look towards Kenrick and I just give him a nod. Before I really wrote this guy, I still want to face him in the arena, but like, I'm like, okay, he wasn't like, yeah, fuck these guys, and that's a little better in my book. He's got more layers to him than I thought, so I just kind of give him a little nod.
He is a little too fixated in the moment to do much, but he does take note of the nod and is like, great, I guess. It gives you one of those, like, just passes past you.
I'm just gonna... Fair.
So the one who stomped off is not Kenrick?
It's Kenar.
No, it is Kenar. So Lord Kenrick and Kenar are both Lords of Orzammar. They're both here in a similar fashion. You met Kenrick, you did not meet Kenar before.
Okay.
But they're, especially after this exchange, you know with certainty that they are together. They are part of that same group.
Okay.
Same, like, little
The
collective.
two names are confusing me a little bit.
Sorry, yeah.
One has a Q, so there we go.
Oh, well, I mean, I can't see the Q when I hear it in my ears,
You know, you just gotta remember, it's Kenrick with a K, Kenar with a Q.
Oh, like Canary.
Yeah, like
Okay.
Kunar.
Yeah, the K sound like Kinedrin, yeah.
Like Kendrin, yeah, right? Ken, not kin, not...
Ah!
I look back at Azaharg and I just kind of see where he's at. Like, I'm curious now because once again Torek did what Torek likes to do and just, you know, says whatever the fuck he feels like. So I just kind of look around for a second and I kind of clock him and I say, well, I think that settles that. Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as the things de-escalated, he immediately turned back toward the judges, axe back on the dirt, hands at the top of the hilt, waiting. He seems unflinched in response to what just happened.
I look at these two and I say, he's good. He's good. Unflappable, that's important in a leader.
You say that, but it takes not too long for both the judges and boy, his name, Arenthal.
Arenthal.
They turn to Oh, and after we'll say too, after your little speech earlier, you got some cheers from the crowd, basically rooting for them to be part of the competition. Arenthal declares the dwarves from Kel Sharak are welcome, and deemed that the trip through the deep roads are the equivalent of a qualifying round. The Kel Sharak dwarves may participate in the Autumn Falls tournament. The band then moves to he offers to house the Kel Sharak dwarves in the lodgings in the Dragon's Den, but makes a point to choose an inn as far removed from the Orzammar dwarves as they can manage.
Makes sense.
Smart move. Whew. I kind of blacked out there for a second, guys. Did everything go okay? I'm pretty sure we're fine, right? Like we're good.
Yeah,
We're fine.
Yeah, you did great, Torek. I think you may have just avoided or averted a whole lot of bloodshed.
Well, you know, I'm starting to learn more things about Orzammar. I feel like we should have known who these Shirakavar, I might be saying that wrong, also kind of saying that to the GM here because there's so many letters in this.
Right.
Shirakavar.
You can also just say Kel Sharak.
Kel Sharak, great. I will
a little
just,
bit easier.
I'm gonna shorthand Kel Sharak then. Thank you, Kel Sharak. Appreciate you. I've never heard of the Kel Sharak before, and I don't know. I feel like everyone deserves a chance to do something. Be a good match too. If I get my ass kicked by one of them, I feel pretty good about that. I'd rather get my ass kicked by them than fucking Kenrick. So
they certainly have a formidable aura around them.
They do. They're quite terrifying. I was very concerned that we were gonna have to fight here, but I'm glad it didn't go that way.
As am I.
Fighting has only just begun. Onyx lowers themselves and places a hand on Torek's shoulder. The tournament will become more intense.
It will.
These dwarves are playing a dangerous game.
Yes,
I don't want to see you hurt, Torek. Killed.
I don't know if they'll kill me. I don't have a target on my back just yet. But you never know. I have a penchant to fall into bad things, and that's why you, my friends, are going to yell in the tournament if you see, like, someone coming up with, like, a poison dagger, and you can be like, hey, watch that guy. And I'll say, hey, uncool, as it's stabbing in my gut. So, yeah, I'm sorry, I'm deflecting. Yeah, we'll have to keep an eye out. It may not hurt to learn more about what all of this means, but there's a lot to think through. The tournament just got a lot more interesting.
Indeed.
I don't even know what else. I mean, should we turn in now? I'm amped. I look at Kinedrin. How are you feeling with all this? I mean, are you cool with them being in here? I kind of just spoke for like everybody there, but
yeah, man. I want to see these guys in combat. I gotta say though, never before have I been so happy that I'm a surfacer. All these dwarves are crazy.
Oh, you know, it's very strange. I feel like I was very mad about being exiled, but I'm less so now. The more I've learned up here on the surface, the more I'm starting to realize that everyone's dumb. Just everybody. Everybody's
it does feel that
dumb.
Way.
You know, but I'm dumb too. So it's like we're all just our own weird flavor of it.
Well, these dwarves are from an entire city that was cast out.
Yes.
It's obvious that their intentions here go well beyond mere competitive spirit. There is bitterness in these people, and it would be dangerous to get between them and their prize, Torek.
You're right. I'm banking on honor here, but I don't know. I guess I haven't thought about it that way. I've only been recently cast out. I'll take that advice heavily, my friend. I didn't even think about it that way.
True. If we know nothing about them or what their code of honor is, or even if they have a code of honor.
Of course, we have to win the tournament first. May not even come to that.
Well, yeah, that is the rub of it all here, Ken. Is I don't know. I've barely made it out of the I mean, you and I both barely made it out of the qualifiers, and
Oh, by the skin of my teeth. Whew.
yeah. I mean, my best round was the last round, but I don't know if I'll keep getting that lucky. So regardless, it may not hurt, even if we're not in the competition, to keep an eye on how these pressures go, because you put two forces that are working against each other, right? Hard enough, something's gonna explode.
I recognize the look of these people, Torek. They will do what they must. Nothing less.
Well, I think those are good. I think that's a good instinct to have. It's better to play it cautiously that we think something's going to go wrong versus not. So we shouldn't lie. We shouldn't put that on the back. Let's make sure we keep learning as much as we can, because if it looks like things going to explode, we have Kalina, we have the guard. There's so many people we can let know before it comes to something worse. We saw a lot in Sothmere, and we don't need more of that infighting here. Well, shit. Now I'm pissed. We had such a good dinner, too.
Cool. What would the party like to do at this point? Do you turn in? Do you join the festivities?
Yeah, we were on our way to the Stinky Onion to see if some of our companions are there. I guess Onyx would like to head that way and see if people are still hanging around.
Yeah, kind of shake
I'm
off
on board.
the
Like,
mood.
yeah, that was intense.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to. I want to join them. Yeah.
Obviously, the crowd, has been dispersing for a little bit now. You get back to the Stinky Onion. You do find your friends there. Dielza and Oleg are there. And of course, everyone is kind of like, they're talking about what just happened because this is like crazy beyond belief. And y'all can just kind of enjoy the festivities for the night and kind of blow off some steam, or if there's anything specific folks would like to do before we pass the evening.
I want to see if that Legion of the Dead guy is around. I'm sure he's always with his dwarves, but after watching Kenrick like eye him like that, like you made that very clear, so it sounds like as a point we all caught that. So I just want to see if he's here. I don't know if he'll talk to me or not. He didn't talk to me on the boat, but I'm annoyingly persuasive enough that he might be willing to at least give me 3 words after what happened tonight.
Give me a perception seeing test. Yeah,
it's my favorite. I'm really good at these. I'm really mediocre at these.
Yeah.
I got an 11.
So he's lost in the crowd pretty rapidly as things are dispersing. You do see him disappear into the what's it called? The Dragon's Den quarter, where the Orzammar dwarves have been staying.
Oh, I thought that's where they were putting up the new guys. They wanted them away from the Dragon's Den.
So the Dragon's Den is it's the quarter in Cumberland. There are multiple inns in there, and that's why they made it a point to say we're gonna find an inn that is much further away. Is that horchata?
Yeah, I forgot.
Oh, I'm sorry.
hell
Hold
yeah.
up. Where is my horchata?
I'm
Jed,
jealous.
Thank you.
I want
Jed.
horchata.
Everyone's
Where
jealous.
is mine?
Yeah, I saw the
I want my rice water.
at the
Nice. Thanks, love. Hell yeah, get wrecked, nerds.
I miss when you used to call me love like that. What happened, Chris? What happened?
We had a falling out.
It's true. That's fair. That's fair.
Cool. So you at least know where he is if you want to try to get into the Dragon's Den.
Not tonight. 10
Uh,
actually. Yeah, not tonight. But now that I know that they're in the Dragon's Den, I think tomorrow I'm going to be paying a visit to this area when it's daylight, and maybe we can get some conversations really going.
Nice.
I've been so smitten about Kalina that there's a whole world of dwarves going on here that I should be exploring. So, yeah, that's. I mean, believe me, the Kalina stuff's not over yet, guys. I know everyone's clamoring for more of Torik's awkwardness there, but
I mean, it is oddly adorable.
but there's a lot to do. There's a lot to do. So, hell yeah. So once I see that, I think I just literally take a seat back with these guys and whatever they're up to at the Stinky Onion.
Cool. Don't mind me. I have to write a note about something very specific.
Cool. Like, do I get to roll anything for whatever just happened there? Do I get to know? Is that what my seeing test does? Because
You know what? I'll give you one roll here. Give me perception empathy.
fucking A. God, another
Oh my
goddamn
God.
9. So no, I don't know, dude. Whatever you want to give me, I don't.
Yep, no clue. You missed the chance to notice something.
Oh no.
That's okay. Boy, yeah, I would have had to roll pretty well for that to only get a +1, so at least I wasn't like just off by 1. That would have broke my heart if I missed it by 1. 4 is pretty big, so.
Is this something we would have noticed at the back at the arena or in the party?
I will not say.
Aw.
Well, cool. I go back to the Stinky Onion, none the wiser, thinking, I don't have a target on my back, and I drink an ale with our ale drinking champion.
Akin is drinking, but you can tell he's a little like less intense about it. Like, pace yourself, Kin. Pace yourself. You don't want this to be a problem, but you do want to enjoy it.
I sit by and I say, "That's the way you do it," and I clink glasses with him, and then I hide the second ale I was about to give him, and I put it underneath, and I just start drinking that one.
Cool. Anything else y'all would like to do before the night passes?
Is Dielza still there?
Yes. Oh yeah. Dielza will basically hang out with you for the rest of the night.
Onyx still hasn't had the chance to tell her about what happened at the Dalish Enclave, have they?
Oh no, you have not yet had that chance.
Yeah. I think just for her and Oleg's safety, Onyx feels like they should know what happened in case they think about visiting them again. If they, Onyx wants them to know that things are pretty messed up right now, but like what exactly happened, and but the clan itself, they're okay. Like their first is taken over, and that I actually might appreciate a visit from some friends.
Yeah, actually, when you tell them, obviously Dielza and Oleg both look mortified, and Dielza says, "Thank you for helping them. I can't believe it. I think Oleg and I might put some stuff together to just bring them supplies and maybe give them some support. And obviously we'll be careful about it, but yeah, we'd love to help them and support them. So thank you."
I would like to continue helping as well. It was a harrowing experience.
Yeah, I can only imagine. I'm so sorry that you had to endure that.
Oh, there was no way Oleg could have known what was happening. I'm glad that Adana and I came by as we did. We probably saved many lives.
I think you did. Well, thank you, and I'm sorry. I'm sure it wasn't easy to see.
In a way, as frightening as it was, seeing the clan come together, supporting each other, grieving together. It reminded me of my clan. It's a different way of living from the way humans act amongst each other.
Well,
It's strange
I was gonna.
to go from that to this.
Yeah, I mean, if there's one thing that those of us who live on the outskirts of human society can attest, we are very good at persevering.
But yes, please do let me know if and when you and Oleg, the rest of the troop, plan on visiting the encampment. I'd like to see how they're doing. Know they're well.
Absolutely. I mean, we'll probably take multiple trips, so even if you miss one, you'll have ample opportunity.
Like that. I'm unlikely to leave the city for any other reason until the tournament is over. Things are getting worrisome here.
Yeah, I heard about what happened at the central tournament grounds. It sounds like everything was fine, but do we need to be concerned? Do you think that there could be violence?
The only reason there hasn't been violence already is because of Torek.
I knew I liked Torek.
Yes.
I haven't talked to him too much, but he seems like a good dwarf.
There's much bad blood between the different dwarves here. This battle for that hammer that they all seek. It's going to get ugly. We need to look after each other now. It isn't just a friendly competition.
Well, please let us know if there's anything we can do to help. Happy to lend you a hand, however it makes sense. Even if it's as simple as cooking you a meal.
I'm glad you're here, Dielza. I'm glad we came.
I'm so
matter what
happy that
happens.
you're here. I think that without you here, things could have gotten much worse, much faster.
Well, we'll see with I doubt that Chevalier that's been marching around shares your view.
That's more humans and their nonsense. Hopefully you'll get to, hopefully Torek or someone will get to kick his butt in that tournament.
Oh, I won't be missing that matchup. I'll say Onyx will kind of enjoy the atmosphere of the Stinky Dragon for a Stinky Onion. Before the rest of the team is ready to head back to the tent city and turn in.
Cool. Yeah, anything Adana wanted to do before the night wrapped, or?
Not particularly. Adana is just kind of trying to work through this whole situation in her head and try to figure out what it all means. Because she's not super familiar with dwarf culture and, the clashes between them and all that.
Cool. That makes sense. And then with that, you all enjoy a nice evening out. You kind of blow off a little bit of steam, and you spend the night doing whatever feels right to you to kind of wrap your minds around everything that just transpired. And you sleep peacefully. Or at least as peacefully as your restless minds might allow you. And the new day resumes.
Woo!
A nice, bright, shiny day in the grand tourney. The Autumn Falls is gearing up for its first couple of rounds of the Autumn Falls proper. The day is yours. Once again, you can still join in any of the competitions going on. Torek and Kin can do their round ones. Options
I was
are
about to ask if
abundant.
it was a day between or not, because I know that there was that 1, 2, 3, 4, but there's only the 3 qualifiers. So is today the official start of round 1?
Yes. If you if you are looking to have a day in between, you can try to negotiate with them to delay it till tomorrow because you can.
That's all right.
The tournament will go from the it starts at 64 people who qualified, and then every single round it cuts that in half. So it goes from 64 to 32 to 16 to 8 to 4 to 2. And
So many matches.
oh yeah. Rounds 64 and 32 are fought to distress, and then 16 and 18 are to anguish, and then rounds 4 to 2, it's until a combatant yields, which can mean death or unconsciousness.
So we were literally just entering the pool to be in that 64, and now we're in that 64.
Now you are in that 64. And from this point on, combatants can wear any non-plate armor they wish to carry, and any weaponry they would like other than bows and crossbows. Otherwise, the rules are the same.
Non-plate? Ugh, you're killing me, Smalls.
You could go find some fancy non-plate.
Yeah, that's what I need to do with one of my actions.
I believe half plate qualifies for what it's worth.
I don't think I have half plate. No, I got heavy plate. I don't know if I know what half plate is. Well, here, you other people decide while I look in my stuff, because I probably need to buy something as one of my rounds. So, yeah.
Cool. Just trying to make sure that half plate qualifies. I know I saw someone. Yeah. Someone is wearing half plate, so I will say. Oh wait, that person is. Pretty darn sure. Let me look at the combatants, because I know who you're fighting. They actually call out specific people.
Oh shit! Okay.
And they're not necessarily people you've met.
Sure,
yeah.
but like it's specific now. Okay,
It is specific. Yeah, it's not going to be random. At a certain point, it might be, but for at least the first few, I know exactly who you're fighting.
Where is this half plate? Because I see light leather, light mail, heavy mail.
Oh, light mail.
Plate,
Oh, okay. So maybe I'm making things up.
Yeah, just let me know what I'm allowed to go up to, and I'll look for that. If I'm allowed to go to heavy mail, I will. Or
That is
light
what it
plate,
is.
I will.
Heavy mail is the heaviest you can go. Sorry,
Okay.
I thought there was half plate, but that's not a
Yeah,
thing.
when you were saying that, I'm like, shit, maybe there's another part of the book, because it's always possible. It's always possible there's another section of the book where it's like, you get this other boon. So yes, then I think with my first action, Chris, I'd like to try and get some heavy mail.
All right. Of course, a lot of people are also scrambling to get all of this before their first. I mean, I guess 64 combatants, so I guess not a ton, but enough. Let's have you do a perception searching test to find heavy mail.
I got an 11.
Okay. You can find normal heavy mail. No fancy stuff, but you know, the normal shebang.
That's right. And will it be the standard 75 silver pieces?
Roll me a bargaining roll, and maybe
That's
it will be.
communication.
Yes.
All right. Oof, 10.
Whoa.
Let's see.
That is not a great roll for this, so we'll find out.
Yeah, no. It's marked up to 1 gold.
This is highway robbery.
It's supply and demand, bud.
But I need it, so I will pay the gold.
Demand.
I will pay the gold, and I'll get the stupid. Because I gave away mine earlier, or I sold it, so it's like cool. If I can, you know, this is telling me, Tony, keep your stuff.
Get wrecked, nerd.
I think I gave all of my
Wow.
stuff to Kin as I upgrade to the next level. So unless Kin sold it, he might have it. Chris, is it okay if I add that to my stats now, just so I don't forget to do it later?
Kin does still
or
have
do
his
you-
heavy mail. Huh.
Good.
You guys can
But I'm
trade
gonna-
off between your matches.
Yeah, right. Between
Unless they
like-
fight each other.
Yeah, true.
That's fair.
Okay. So I
Can
put it in,
knock
Chris.
Torek out of the tournament would be hysterical.
It'd be
Really
poetic, dude.
Poetic?
Yeah, you know, I helped get him to, like, I helped him get him on the path to this. And if he were to
the
beat me,
student
it'd be
has
like,
surpassed the master and
Yeah.
all that. Yeah,
exactly.
gotcha.
And also, the way roles work, man, I've given up. I tried to be like, hey, you can have all the best ideas, but all it takes is one guy to get 6 stump points and be like, and I lethal blow. And you're like, yeah, that's a move that you should do. And you did.
Mm-hmm.
So cool. Am I allowed to, like, and I can wait for other people to go, but can I swing that with like a personal interaction as well, Chris? Since we're just buying something, but I'll hold. I'll let the other 2 go because I want to think on what I want that action to be.
Sure. That sounds
yeah.
good. Adana, what would you like to do?
It doesn't have to be today, but I am eager to do the final round of that archery tournament at some point. But it also kind of depends on what everyone else is doing. Like if Onyx is doing their the mage thing today, I want to be there to cheer them on.
I mean, you can flip-flop because you do have 3 actions per day.
Oh, that's true. That's true. I could watch Onyx and Torek and also do my thing, I guess.
Mhm.
I've been really nervous about it because it sounds really hard. I want to kind of get it out of the way, see what happens.
Yeah. Let's do the archery first then.
Beautiful. All right. We are moving
I
to
think
the finals of the archery round. What's up, Tony?
I think I'll watch this one then as my second action. I don't think I can do the mage though. I'm so sorry, Onyx. I will come to one of the mages, but I need to have that last one for my fight.
That's
So-
true.
It's okay. It's not an elimination thing. I can literally just come and go as I please. So.
For sure.
Will say Kin also is seeing the archery competition today.
Aw, thanks, Ken.
Okay.
Ken's probably betting on me.
Oh, 100%. In fact, I'm going to roll right now for it.
Oh, no.
He's replacing his alcohol addiction with harder gambling addiction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Man.
Perfect equilibrium.
not rolls.
Okay, so we're putting... I'm going to have Kin put 2 gold, which is all of his money, on
no.
you getting first place.
Dear Lord. No pressure. Jeez.
Okay, so this is the final round of the archery competition. So there are 6 total qualifiers at all. Everyone needs to, let's see, at distant range, the targets are moved to 100 yards. At this range, competitors make a series of regular TN 15 dexterity bow tests. So the -2 penalty is already part of this. All contestants who fail miss the target entirely and are eliminated. So if you ever don't hit it, you're just out. If all fail, though, you repeat the round with everyone who would have been knocked out without eliminating anyone. If all succeed, the archer with the lowest degree of success is eliminated. Repeat this process only until one competitor, the victor, remains. You can still perform trick shots if you would prefer. I need to get up to grab my notebook because I've already rolled the results of all of your other 5 competitors.
Oh,
Ooh,
my
hell
God.
yeah.
I'm
Smart.
scared.
Re-rolling.
I'm so scared.
I'm gonna get a drink while Chris is running off.
Okay.
And I'll be here.
And
So, Chris,
Oh, go ahead.
like degree of success, do you mean the dragon die or do you mean the total roll?
Degree of success is the dragon die. And you can still use your stunts here. In fact, You can still, since I wrote this specific number of what everybody rolled, you can also modify your opponent's scores as well.
Yeah, doing the negatives. That's right. That's right. Oh shit.
So what if two people tie for lowest? If everybody hits the target, are they both eliminated?
They have to shoot each other.
Doesn't really specify. I think
would the dex stat make sense, or
Dex
whatever your
stat
shooting
might.
stat is?
Mm-hmm. Could be.
yes.
And at that point, I feel like a reroll would make sense. It would just be like a showdown almost, you know?
Yeah, I might just have them reroll because I don't. There's only one character in this list that actually has stats, which, of course, you know one of the people who qualified. It's Alsgard our Kuo Stormhold. There are also
What?
Dreamy Mikavar man.
Dreamy Mikavar man. There are two other Avarians who are participating. There is an elf and a human. And then, of course, you as well.
Damn, no dwarves? Lame,
No
man.
dwarves.
So me, an elf, a human, and 3 of ours.
Yep.
Is the elf
Walk into a
Dalish?
bar.
Or do you know?
The elf is not Dalish.
Oh, okay.
They appear to be a city elf,
Fair enough.
which is a little surprising because city elves aren't necessarily as well practiced with the bow. But all right, well, we are ready for the first round. You are good to roll whenever you are ready.
My palms are sweaty.
I will.
want this bow so
Heavy.
bad.
I will be very clear. This is extremely difficult, but it is
Yeah.
possible to win.
I know.
It's possible.
All right, so I do my dex bows roll. Is
Yep.
that right?
Yep.
Okay.
17.
Hey, that's pretty. Ooh, 1 on the dragon die though. Yuck.
Pretty darn good, though. So, Storm, of course, blasts through this no problem, and both of the Invarans both succeed with flying colors, and the elf and the human both miss and are
Really?
out of the
Wow.
competition immediately.
Wow. Okay.
You
Oh,
now have
shit.
3 other competitors.
Wow. Okay.
That
Go
was a
ahead with your
fast,
second roll.
That was fast.
elimination.
A TN15 is pretty
Is-
tough.
Kind of brutal.
It's
Yeah.
hard.
All right. Is Onyx watching this? I can't remember.
Yeah.
Okay.
Onyx.
So everybody's
We're,
here.
we're all
Okay.
here. We're all
I might-
here. This is
I
the
might
big
need it.
one.
I might need
We're
it,
here-
y'all.
We're here for you. We're here for you.
22! Oh my god!
Or not.
You have the single best shot in this round. You get a dead-eye bullseye, far surpassing even Storm, who got a better shot than he had the first time, but you are top of the list. The one of the Invarans miss, and he is also out of the competition. We are now on to round 3. There are 3 of you left.
Oof. All right.
There were 3.
Deep breaths. Deep breaths, Adana. Ooh.
You land at 15. Storm gets a 19.
Oof.
And the other Envarin gets a 22. You are currently 4 behind on Storm. You have 3 people who can support you here and boost you up to an 18.
I thought you said degree of success was the dragon die, not the value.
Let's see.
As long as everybody hit.
Wait, sorry. Getting lost in the sauce here, because you might be right.
I know there's something with the dragon because we were talking about like what happens
Yeah,
if
we
both
talked about-
dragon die were tied, but I don't know if that was in reference.
Yeah, I
to-
think you
Oh
said
yeah, if all
everyone
succeed.
succeeds.
Okay, yeah, you are right. Dang, nice. Okay, never mind. This isn't as insane. This I was sure that this I forgot about this when I rolled everything, so I rolled both what they rolled and what they had on the dragon die, and so
That's good.
I was
Oh,
like,
good.
this one could absolutely knock Adana out of this because they rolled insanely well. So the Envarin, who got the 22, rolled a 6 on the dragon die.
Oh no.
Storm rolled a 4 on the
Yes!
dragon die.
Yes.
Storm is out. It is you
Oh shit! And
Dang.
other Envarin.
and the
An
other Envarin.
unnamed Avarin, huh? Wow.
He does smile at you though. Doesn't exchange any words, but he's very much enjoying this competition. Go ahead and roll for the final challenge.
All right. Oh boy. Oh jeez.
The same roll.
Wow, no joke. So if 15 succeeds, you have a 5 on the dragon die. This Envarin also has a 5 on the dragon die. That means we're off to a reroll, and I have to fully roll this blind.
Oh my god.
Are you gonna show? Oh wait. Will you do it live for us, Chris? So we
I
can
will
see
do-
the
I
roll?
will-
'Cause
I will do it live.
Okay.
Who are we starting with? Who's starting? You or Adana? What's more exciting?
I think Chris should go first.
Okay. I'm giving him... I didn't actually write down what stats he had. I mean, he's pretty much got the same thing that Stormhold has, so just for the sake of it, we'll roll off of Stormhold's character sheet, but this is the other Envarin. So... Ooh, he
My
gets a 20 with a
Lord.
4 on the dragon die.
Are you kidding me? I haven't rolled a single stunt point this whole competition. Or this round, rather.
Yep.
Will, crap. Okay.
Say 1 on the dragon die. With
Mm,
no stunts.
mm.
Unfortunately, Adana places second place.
Ugh.
But it was this close to success. I'm more impressed that Adana didn't miss a single one. I know you have +7, but that still is a hard roll.
I don't suppose that my companions can give me extra on the dragon die for another roll off.
I believe we explicitly called out that it was only for success on
Okay.
the actual skill, because otherwise it would
Okay.
be
Yep.
far too abusable.
Yeah, that's true. I can't believe he rolled so well that last time.
That 4, man. That fucking 4. But you
And
did
two
so good.
fives. Two
You did so
fives.
good. You
What
did
is
so
this
good.
garbage? DM cheats.
It's you know, I when I rolled all this too, I actually used physical dice for the whole thing too.
Wow.
Man, I wonder what that
I knew
felt
it
like.
was a long shot, haha, no pun intended. But dang it, I didn't think it would be that close.
That
They
was
have
good, though.
a
That was
little
good.
prize ceremony. They award 100 gold dragons, and they hand the Hawk's Flight ancient longbow to this Envarin, who accepts it graciously.
And Adana just cries on the inside.
Oh.
She wanted that bow so much.
He seems to stand a little taller as he holds it up in the air triumphantly. But they do acknowledge that you had the best trick shots out of the entire competition, and so they hand you a quiver of arrows. You have 20
People's
arrows.
champion.
What was that, Onyx?
You're the people's champion.
Yeah.
We're going to give you 20 arrows in this quiver, and they are going to have special properties.
They have those big silly fists that punch out, you know, the trick arrows like that, where it's just a big old boxing glove. You shoot it, and just
100%.
knock somebody out.
Yeah, it makes perfect sense. That's exactly what I pictured.
Dragon Age definitely gets really cheeky like that. Although what's her face would have that kind of bow from Inquisition. What was her name? From the Red Jennies.
All right, let's see. I'm going to say that these are. I want this to be interesting. I didn't plan this ahead of time, for what it's worth. I forgot to do this one, so we're doing this on the fly.
It's all right. It happens.
You know what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Roll me a d6.
One.
Very interesting. Okay, I like this. We're gonna say this is these arrows are imbued. They don't have runes in them, but they have runish carvings marked in them. They are considered as arrows of devastation. When wielding this weapon, you gain a +3 when generating stunt points. However, the bonus stunt can only be performed on Mighty Blow and Lethal Blow.
So what can only be performed on Mighty and Lethal?
The 3 stunt points that you generate from these arrows. And you still have to stunt, you just get +3.
Wow.
Which is considered it's considered masterwork.
Wow.
It doesn't get better than that. But
Yeah,
of course,
20
when
of
you run out
them.
of those arrows, that's it. You cannot
Yeah.
reuse them.
Sure. Wow.
Good for boss fights, huh?
Yeah.
Or for a big fight, be like, I'm bringing out my devastation arrows.
I will
Devastation.
almost certainly regret giving you something so powerful, but I'm excited to see it in the works.
We never stunt Chris, so
Yeah.
it doesn't matter.
A, we never stunt, and B, I'm the kind of person that like hangs on to like 1,000 elixirs till the end of an RPG and then never uses them anyway. 'Cause
That's
I'm
fair.
Like, what if I need them later?
Use your items, people. That
I
is what
know.
they are there for.
I know, it's so hard.
Of course, if I had given you that bow, I would have also been panicking, like, what
Regretted.
do I do? Adana's
Okay,
unstoppable.
Dog ear that bow, Chris, after we're done with the session and we're having our little talk down. I want to understand what that bow does. So
Torik's gonna find and kill this man and give the bow to Adana.
Whoa.
Whoa. I mean, Chris told us what it did. It had like an insane range, and I forget what else.
I'll
but
tell you
yeah,
right now, it is a superior masterwork bow made out of ironbark. It has a minimum strength requirement of -1, so basically anyone can use it. It bestows 1 bonus talent level in bow style. And it gives you the
God.
benefit of the bow's focus even to those who do not have it. It has a short range of 39 yards and a long range of 104 yards, has a +2 accuracy bonus, and a +3 social bonus.
Wow.
And they also gave the winner 100 gold.
I could have used that 100 gold. Dang it.
Oh yeah, for
This
the rune
close.
you were looking
This
for.
close.
Yeah.
I'm very happy, though, that you made it to the final round.
Such regret.
Don't worry.
So close. And
Maybe this is. Oh no! Sorry, continue.
a dirty human got an ironbark bow. That just seems so wrong on so many levels.
At least they're a Varan, though. You know, they're a little different than your standard human.
I mean, I still don't know that much about Avarans versus standard humans. I know we did the cultural
that's
role and all
bigger.
that, but I'm just like, yeah. As a player, I'm like, I don't know who these people are.
That's fair.
But you
at the
beat
very
out
least,
the named PC.
I did beat out
It's
the
true.
named guy.
I truly thought he was going to win.
I did too, really. If anyone was going to win, it'd be him. But
Kin lost his money. Poor
Oh, yeah.
guy.
Ken's
sorry, Ken.
flat broke.
Oh,
I look at Ken. I'm like, this is not a reason to drink. and you also have no money to drink.
Ken looks at you,
So-
Torek, and looks very stressed and goes, Torek,
You are better than this.
Torek,
Hmm.
can I borrow 10 silver? I may have wagered more than I had.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me?
I'll pay
Are you-
back. I'll pay back, I
Oh
swear.
my God. I give him. We haven't done this well. I hit him. I slap him in the face, and I hand him 10 silver.
Thank
I'm like,
you.
why?
Thank
Why?
you.
Why?
I'm
Why would you
so
bet more
short.
than you had?
I was so
Why would you
short.
bet more than you
I
had?
was so
Why?
short.
Why would you do that?
It
Why?
was a bad bet.
I hope Adana never finds out that Ken bet on her, because she would be extra sad.
I look at Ken and I specifically say, "You tell nobody that you made that bet.
I don't want to
You tell
admit it anyway.
nobody." God, yeah. All right. Well, next time you get a bet, I expect that much in return, like versus the bet you win. So if you get like 10 times the amount, I better be getting a fucking gold piece at that point.
Okay, that's
Okay.
fine. I got you.
Good. Good lord. Bye.
Well, Adana doesn't have the heart to. Well, Adana will give the winner a cursory congratulations, even though she's just crushed inside that she did not get that bow. And then she'll go find Alsgard, because she did beat him technically.
Yeah, I mean, you find him no problem. Obviously, he's celebrating with his other Envarin peeps, but when he sees you, he reaches out to shake your hand and congratulate you on an amazing performance.
I will shake his hand and say it was an excellent tournament and you shot very well.
I'm happy to be bested by one who wasn't one of mine. You have such a wonderful eye with the bow. It was an honor to be bested by you.
Oh, well, I thank you. You humble me. Since I bested you, can I perhaps buy you an ale or something later?
He smiles brightly and says, I would love nothing more.
All right, then. Do you know the Stinky Onion?
I've passed by it a few times. It seemed unappealing. No pun intended.
Oh,
I mean,
God.
if you have a place that you prefer, by all means.
I'm happy to meet you there. If it's something you recommend, be a pleasure.
I'm sure all my friends will gather there after my dwarf friends tournament round.
Shall I meet you come around sunset?
Is Torek's match going to be done by then?
Yeah.
Okay, then sure.
Sounds fantastic. I look forward to it.
Excellent. We'll see you then.
All right.
You know, it's really funny because eventually Clean is gonna be like, wow, there's so many people at the Stinky Onion now, and maybe I can recruit these guys. Maybe I can keep an eye out now. We're just helping her get
Oh
even
yeah,
more recruits,
maybe she
know?
would want to recruit Alsgard.
And Embar, or one of the Embar, and the one that just
The
won.
one that
That
just
guy's on a
won.
high right now.
Oh, and
How does Embar never do that?
dude, if you join the Grey Wardens, you're not allowed to have any extra special weapons, so you're gonna have to pass it to this next
second place person,
winner. Yeah,
I'm
I
pretty
mean,
course.
sure it right said in the
yeah, I mean,
byline,
I don't make
dude.
the rules, Gotta give up all worldly possessions and all that.
Yeah, definitely the Grey Wardens don't want fancy weapons for any
No.
reason at all.
No, they definitely they like a good underdog story, you know? They're like, we're the underdogs. We're fighting with wooden swords and pot lids. Let's
Yep.
go kill those darkspawn.
We're so good, we don't need anything better than that.
Sure, I'm a
I need to
mage.
save the world
Here
my
is a
trusted cast iron
sword.
skillet.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Here's a sword and here's a pot lid, but I have magic sword and pot lid.
All right, let's move over to Onyx. Onyx, what would you like to do for your first activity?
Well, I gave it a pass in the last session. I definitely want to try out the Mage's Meadow again.
All right.
Yay.
So the Mage's Meadow today, there are actually very few people who showed up to participate. You only have 3 other competitors.
Oh.
We'll say so far out of the day, well, no, I'll just tell you, because we'll say you're all kind of roughly doing this around the same time. The first competitor got a score of 6, the second competitor got a score of 8, and the third one got a score of 6.
Huh.
Currently,
Yeah.
Currently, the highest total for the week has still been a score of 9, and the highest total for the competition as a whole is 9. Your highest so far has been 8.
Crush it. Crush it.
So the rules are the same as before. For the first, every 3 discs, it's going to be a TN9 Perception and then Arcane Lance. And you need at least a 4 points of damage to destroy the disc. So it's a 3-step process in every one of these. After 3 rounds, everything goes, the TNs go up by 2. So it becomes TN 11 for both, and then the damage required is 5. And then every 3, it's another 2, and then another 1 on the damage. As soon as you fail 3 times, that's it for the day.
All right. I stand ready.
All right. Starting with Perception.
Whoa.
Perception,
Nailed it.
Nice.
easy. And you have 6 stun points.
All right. And correct me if I'm wrong, I can bank these stun points for the duration of the event. Or some of them, I see they have rules here.
If it says
So
for a
if I wanted
future
to-
roll, then you can bank it.
Okay. All right. Let's see. +1 to next roll. Okay, then yeah, let's just do, spend those 6 stun points to get a +2 to the next roll of the dragon die. Or
Nice.
dragon die.
So that is
All right, so
specifically
now-
the next one. So this will be your Arcane Lance.
Got it. Coming up.
Wow!
Dang.
Whoa.
Not a single
Dude.
problem. That is a success. So
And you have some points to spend too.
you do
Damn.
have stun
Mm.
points.
All right. So I
Um,
can make that one.
and then I assume your minimum damage is still enough to hit a 4. Because it's
Oh, let's see.
your
Yes. Yes, it is.
a D6 plus magic, right?
So it's +4, so yeah.
Nice. Okay, cool. So then,
Crushed
yeah,
it.
first one's a success.
Max damage.
Nice.
Amazing. It is turned to dust. The crowd roars. An exciting start to this round.
Onyx is feeling more confident this time. The first time they stepped out onto the pitch, they were really, they were nervous and shy. They're feeling, I guess they faced such great terror since the last time that this is so much less intimidating than it was the first time. So they actually, Onyx gives a little smile to the crowd and raises himself for the next shot.
Nice. You do also have 5 stunt points if you would like to spend those.
Yes. I'll say I'll bank that some point to a future roll. So that 4 stun point option.
Beautiful. Okay, so then you have 1 of those uses banked. Perfect. All right, second round. TN is still 9.
All right. Here we go.
Ooh.
That is more than enough.
Nice.
We're on to the Arcane Lance roll. And that's a
Nice.
resounding
No
success.
problem.
The minimum damage is still enough to do it. So you are now on to round 3.
Woo.
All right.
TN is still 9. More than enough. And you do have 3 stun points.
All right. Then I'll spend 2 of them to get a +1 on the next roll.
Nice. All right, then on to the Arcane Lance. Not a problem. And
Didn't
minimum
need it.
damage is still good enough, so you are at 3 points. We are now at TN 11. Things are getting a little bit tougher, and the discs are flying a little bit faster and a little bit more sporadically. TN is 11 for your perception test.
All right. Onyx kind of steals themselves and watches for the next disc.
Not a problem. Wow, and 5 stun points. You've been stunting like crazy.
Jeez, so much stunting.
Yeah. Here's the stun points.
Ugh.
All right, so I'll use that 4-point option to bank another for a future roll here.
Beautiful. You now have 2 in the bank.
All right. And it always has to be done. I have to say I'm spending the point before I roll, or can I do it after?
You can see the result. Because
Okay.
otherwise it would be way too easy to waste it.
All right. Firing away.
A 13 will do it. You absolutely hit. And the minimum damage is 5, so I believe minimum will still absolutely succeed.
Nice.
All right.
Onyx is kicking butt immediately. The crowd is soaking this up.
I wish I could be there for this one. I'm just like at this is one of the times where Torek is just away and wandering.
Is
Yeah,
Kim
Onyx is
here, or
feeling
am I the only one?
Let's see. Kin has to go to
His tournament.
his
right?
tournament.
But I still have one more action for Kid, since he had armor already.
Yeah. It really comes down to whether or not he would choose to go to Onyx's or to Torek's.
Or Torek's.
Well, he's sure that people will go to Torek's, so I think we're going to make this an evens or odds. So odds will be, you know what, I'll roll it here. Odds will be Torek, evens will be Onyx.
There you go. He's with Onyx.
All right.
With Onyx, yep. Cool.
Hell yeah.
All right. Then
Right.
I'll still take a quick glance over at the other mages if they're still around.
Sure. Is there anything in particular you're looking for?
That's kind of how they're kind of gauging my performance.
Nice. Roll me a perception.
Do they look salty or do they are they excited?
Honestly, senpai.
Roll a perception empathy.
Got it.
They seem excited. I think that this is one of those ones where most of the mages that you're participating with are honestly just delighted to be able to express their skills in a way that's accepted by society. So most of these mages don't particularly care about losing. They're just excited to be able to celebrate their skills with other mages. So they're very supportive.
So I guess I'll line up the next shot then.
All right. This is TN 11.
Nice.
Knocking it out of the
No
park.
problem.
No problem. Now we're on to the Arcane Lance.
Snap a shot after that.
Easy peasy. And with 3 more stun points.
All right, then I'll get that 2 stun point again to boost the next roll by 1.
Very nice. It is the round 6, so you're onto your perception TN 11.
Ooh,
Okay.
no.
And we're finally
So-
at the poor roll. So
I use that stun point to boost it by 1. I spend the 2 I have banked to bring it to 11.
Beautiful.
go.
That is
Nice.
now 0 in the bank, but Onyx almost misses it, and with the bolstering confidence, they are able to quickly adapt and see it just in time. We're now onto the Arcane Lance. And not a single problem! Onyx quickly snaps, shoots off one of the fastest Arcane Lances they ever have, and it turns to dust.
Phew.
And the 5 stunt points.
Another bank.
Yep.
All right. We are now onto the TN 13. This is where things get real spicy real quick.
Go Onyx!
Onyx remembers that this is where things start going off the rails, but I'm already doing better this time.
Oh.
Perception
But
11
you have
is
2
currently
people.
missing. Is this where Adana and Kin want to support Onyx?
I mean, if 2 is the exact number they need, then yes. Seems like the thing to do.
Okay, but you both do need to succeed at a TN 12 skill check of choice.
I don't really have any focuses that would be very good, short of like telling them, "Hey, it's over there." That seems like cheating to me.
Kin can.
Are they becoming an abomination over there?
Oh my god. Kin doesn't mind taking the first stab at it if you want to see if he succeeds.
Sure.
All right, Kin is going to. Dare I have him gamble on this?
Oh, jeez.
No more money to give him.
We're gonna say Kin is gambling.
With what money?
Kin
He
will
borrowed from someone
gamble.
else too.
Kin will gamble his spears on this,
Ooh.
What is he doing?
and he
At least he
succeeds.
succeeded.
Okay.
So Onyx currently has a +1.
Okay, I've thought of it. So remember how I said a couple sessions ago, Adana offered to help Onyx practice by just shooting arrows into the air so they can shoot it with magic. So I'm gonna roll my bow skill for that.
Ooh, okay, I like it.
Mm-hmm. The training coming back, yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Okay, that is enough to get Onyx that +2. Onyx, with that training and with the knowledge that Kin's own livelihood is on the line, it bolsters Onyx enough to refocus and just barely see the disc in time. We are now onto Arcane Lance.
Yeah.
And a 15 will do it. You do officially need to roll damage, though. You need a 2 or higher to beat it. And that'll
I
do
got
it.
it.
Yes.
It's basically
Alright.
impossible not to break it at that point because you're +4 already. Just like
I mean, you
Well, they
say
need to-
that,
they-
but a lot of these combatants got knocked out because they rolled a 1 on their damage die.
Yeah, they
that'll
need
do
to
it.
roll a 2 and then add the 4.
Yep,
Oh,
it's a
I see. I
6,
thought
right?
you meant.
exactly.
6 damage.
Nice.
Yeah.
I thought you meant it was just 2 damage. I'm like,
Oh, no, no.
easy.
No,
Oh,
no. So Onyx just barely succeeded at breaking this disc.
Ooh. What number was this? Was this 6?
This is
7?
number 7. So Onyx
This
only
is
needs
7.
1 more point to tie with the current lead for today's score.
Onyx.
All right, they're locking in for the next shot.
All right,
Oh.
and a 12 will
All right.
just barely miss, but you do
I have that
one.
stun point.
You do have
Oh.
one banked. That
Yes.
is exactly enough to pull you up to 13. What luck!
Wow.
And then we're on to the Arcane
See
Lance.
Onyx sweating.
Using everything you have in your arsenal. A 11
Ah.
on your Arcane Lance, though, unfortunately, is not enough. And your allies have already exhausted their uses, so that is Onyx's first miss. You have 2 more.
What's the minimum?
What do you mean? What's the
I'm
minimum?
allowed 3
Minimum.
misses.
Oh,
Yeah.
No, TN. What's the minimum TN again?
13.
Hit?
13? Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay, we're on the final TN 13 for this set. A 14
it.
will do it. Onyx has got the laser focus. Now we just need the Arcane Lance. A 12 is just shy.
No.
Damn it.
And here's
Oh.
where...
All these fun points
All
are
these
generating.
good rolls, and then when it's
And now, of course, we get even spicier. Your TN is now increased to 15.
Wait, hold on, Chris. Before you say this, can I ask a question? You can tell me no.
Sure.
Is Kalina there by any chance? Because there's a relationship now with Onyx and Kalina. Is there a chance that she's willing to cheer them on in this?
I guess she would probably want to see how her newest prospect actually can work the staff.
There is a slim chance, but there is a chance. Also, what's up, Redhead O'Ramen? Thank you so much for the raid. I hope y'all had a wonderful stream with Jackbox today. Jack some boxes. Wait, that sounds terrible. There's a clip happening in the background here. I can maybe turn it on. Oh, there it is. Oh, a clip of Red playing Sonic. But welcome on in, everyone. I hope you all had a wonderful time with Red. Please go throw Red a follow if you've not been over there. I think Red and Sriracha are absolute delights on this planet, and you are missing out if you have not made your way over there. That was me laughing at my own joke just now. I mean, Red, I'm right there with you. This is me 90% of the time on stream. It's me cracking bad jokes, making people angry at me, and then me laughing to myself. But for anyone that's never been here before, we do chrono streams. We're playing through every single Dragon Age game in chronological order, and these lovely folks joining me today are letting me beat the snot out of them in the Dragon Age TTRPG. And we're in a nice little...
my love language.
We're in a wonderful tournament called the Autumn Falls right now, where each of the players are testing their luck to see if they're able to best these nearly impossible challenges. And I just
tournament arc. Definitely nothing scary going on in the background.
No, definitely
No,
not.
nothing at all.
it's
No tensions are high.
gonna ready and run, grab some grub. Well, I hope you enjoy the rest of your evening, Red, and I hope you enjoy your grub. But thank you so much.
Thanks, Red.
I just rolled to see if Kalina is likely to be here, and given the circumstances surrounding last night's events, we're gonna say with that low roll, she's not here.
Sorry, I thought I'd
Bummer.
try. I wanted to try.
It's
Since I'm
also
out there, I wanna
it's
throw an
also
ask
not
out.
exactly her domain to interfere with the competition, even in support.
True.
Yeah.
True. Cool. So because I wasn't there, I wanted to see if there's anything I could do to help just push that last little chunk up. But...
It was a good attempt, but just know that Torek abandoning Onyx is the reason why that Onyx is failing.
Ouch.
Onyx,
Mega
will
ouch.
remember this.
Onyx will remember this. Onyx, just remember who your real friends were. Me and Ken.
Pass out.
Okay, we are officially on TN 15. Can Onyx
And I only
do
got-
it?
I only got one shot left. Yep.
One shot.
Oh.
After the last miss, Onyx, your confidence was starting to shatter as you knew it was only going to get tougher, and that briefest moment of hesitation was exactly enough to not even realize that shot was flying from way overhead in a direction you were not expecting, and you totally miss it. Extra good to know
Sorry, I
that
clicked an
Torek
accident.
would have succeeded in the support role.
I was just
This
curious.
persuasion roll to convince Onyx that no, really, he wanted to be there.
Yeah, that's my apology roll. Hopefully I'm gonna use all 4 stunt points to just say I win.
More
But
like
Onyx-
rub salt in the wound roll.
Onyx does land second place for today's bet, or for today's round. Still, 7 is nothing to scoff at. That's something that most of the mages still struggle to get. And I've rolled day 3, the highest was a 7. Out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 combatants, and then day 2, the highest was a 6. Out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 combatants. So
Wow.
Onyx is doing really well given the circumstances. Even though you had fewer competition today, there was just one mage that was really on top of their game.
Just on fire. Sometimes it happens.
But
This
on the plus side,
maze
getting the highest score does feel within reach.
Mhm.
And if you get the highest score for the entire competition, you do get that magic ring.
I
We're
guess
gonna put a
I'll
ring on that
be.
finger.
Onyx will give like kind of a friendly wave to the other competitors, and I guess Onyx will try and like remember what they look like. See if maybe they can find them later during maybe at the Stinky Onion or around some of the other taverns. Onyx has some other stuff they want to do today too.
Nice.
So they're going to keep an eye out for these other mages that have been at the meadow.
Is there a skill you would like to roll, or are you just trying to make niceties with them?
I guess if some of them are, like hanging around, Onyx will introduce themselves.
Sure. Go ahead and give me truly, this is kind of whatever communication skill you would like to roll here. I'll accept persuasion, I'll accept seduction, I'll accept even etiquette. Anything that feels more appropriate for Onyx.
Honestly, I have no focuses, so it's just going to be Onyx has no communication bonus, so it is every bit as earnest and gormless as I'm making it sound.
Nice. It's not bad though.
Excellent.
A 9 on a flat
That's
roll
not
is
that
is
bad.
pretty
Yeah.
okay. So
Could be worse.
Onyx doesn't do anything to damage the situation. That much is definitely clear. And we'll say it equates to basically Onyx making niceties and enjoying the competition with the other mages. So they gladly greet you and high five you and say, hey, you did really good on that. It's truly impressive. It's just a shame you missed it those last couple of times. I really thought you had it too.
Yes. Could definitely benefit from having some more time to aim.
Well, that's of course the challenge, right? If they gave us that kind of time, then maybe all of us would do a little bit better.
So Onyx is almost certainly the only Talvashoth at the meadow. Who are the other competitors? Where are they from?
Most of these are circle mages. So today with the 3 of them there, one of them is an elf and 2 of them are humans. But you know what? Because you're asking, go ahead and roll me cultural lore. Cunning.
Better.
One of them certainly is wearing like darker garb and a little bit more hood and cloak. They still look perfectly normal, but they definitely seem to dress slightly differently from the other mages.
If things weren't so screwed right now at the Dalish encampment, Onyx might have invited their first to come compete. That could have been interesting. But yeah, Onyx, I guess we'll thank them for letting them compete. Congratulate them all as well. Oh, whoever won, whoever got the highest score for the day.
Sure. Yeah, we'll say it's the mage, the human mage wearing the darker garb, and they say thank you. I truly hope to see you compete more often. I think we caught you on the first day, but please, yeah, I hope to see you compete some more. I think you bring some really strong competition to this.
Thank you. I was otherwise engaged yesterday. Lots going on, but I definitely plan on coming back to the pitch again before the tournament is over.
That sounds fantastic. Yeah, there's so much going on here. It's easy to get lost in everything.
My companions and I like to go to the Stinky Dragon at the Onion. I keep calling it Dragon. At the end of the long days here on the tournament grounds. I'd be happy to see you there, if you'd like to stop by.
I'm not much for drinking. The Templars don't often. They're not often nice to us if we let loose. But I'll give it some thought.
Oh, I don't drink either. It's just nice to be around people.
I understand completely. Well, I'll certainly give it some consideration either way.
All right. Good day to you all. And
Good day.
Onyx will head out.
All right.
All right, I officially vote to rename the tavern the Stinky Dragon.
Well, if you choose to purchase the establishment as your own,
okay.
If
Well,
I
yeah,
had
'cause
gold, we
I'm
could have
rolling it
bought it.
Oh, my 100 gold! No!
To our fingers.
Oh,
Kicks the devastation arrows out, says, well, I'll just bring this place to the ground.
well, why shoot the place when I could just shoot the guy who won and then take the bow and money from him?
True. That
didn't
might
need it
cause
anyway.
some problems, but true.
all right, and I believe so. That's two activities from Madonna, 2 from Onyx, currently
And 2 from Torek.
2 from Torek.
But I was gonna ask if
and
I could
2
use
from
that.
Kin.
I was gonna ask if I could use my buying
Oh.
scene to like swing that into another one, if that's okay. Just because, like, I mean, if you
Yes.
want to call the roll, that's fine.
No, you can still use your personal interaction.
So, I want to check out the red dragon quarters, the ruby dragon. What was that one area called?
I forget.
The
Dragon Inn, whatever the heck it was called.
Dragon Quarter?
Dragon Quarter, yeah.
I'm pulling it up.
Now, is this
Something
where
like
the
that.
Orzammar dwarves are, or Azahar and his crew?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes. The answer is yes. They're all there, just separated.
Yes, as far away as
Onyx
possible.
join for this?
It depends on how deep this goes. Because I need to
Well,
look and see.
I had a different thought, Chris. That's too much because I either was going to talk to Kalina more about what happened with these dwarves if she knows anything. If diving into the Dragon Quarter pops us into a whole deeper conspiracy, we can hold that. I don't want to like totally derail us.
Dragon's Den is what it's called.
Dragon's Den. Thank you.
Oh boy.
Yeah, we could hold off on that for now and save that more for like maybe if I get bounced from the competition, that could be more of my goal. I could do there's a couple other things I can still do to source some information. Oh yeah, that is fair, Lindis. It is a video game.
Yeah, I need to see quickly if they would give you a hard time.
I mean, they might.
Yeah, it might be okay, because this isn't like a sealed off area. It's truly, I think if you try to go to the High Quarter, then you would have a hard time. Dragon's Den, walled off area, several blocks. Walled off area, several blocks square in the northeastern portion of the city, east of Cumberland, and adjacent to the city's wealthier human neighborhood. All of the Dragon's Den buildings are made out of stone and designed in dwarven architectural styles. The neighborhood's name derives from Navarin's nickname for their gold coins, the dragons. Yeah, okay. I don't see any reason why they would stop you from going in there in that case.
Okay. And I think I have the intention of, for this first pass, I just want to see if I can suss out a little bit more of this Legion of the Dead guy, or Legion of the Dead.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
I like, and it doesn't have to be me like meeting with him, but if I can just get a better idea of where he like goes and exists, and I also just want to kind of like see what are the feelings in the dwarven area now that last night happened. So I kind of want to suss out that whole kind of feel.
Okay. That sounds like a perfect role for an investigation check, which is communication.
Communication, fantastic.
So may Onyx join Torek for this, or we're still separated?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, cool.
Well, then I would like to join too.
Cool. Yeah, we'll say the whole crew's there.
Great, fantastic. All right, I guess I'll roll that investigation, which I have taken as a communication
Nice.
skill a little while back because I wasn't sure when it'd come in handy.
All right.
Very nice.
Oh my god!
Baby!
Oh!
Here we go.
Wow.
Okay, so we'll start with the easy part. Tensions are high. Obviously, Orzammar's a bit in a tizzy. So I'll tell you too, Orzammar's is staying at the Diamond Lass. That is the name of their inn. The whole crew is there. They've basically taken over the inn with their people.
You said Diamond Glass?
Lass. Lass.
Lass. Great, thank you.
Obviously, tensions are high, and there's even a divide in the Orzammar dwarves on what to do with this. You get some hearsay basically saying that between... Boy, I'm just going to give you a ton of shit right now because that's an insanely good roll.
Yeah.
Kenrick has been consistently on the bandwagon of, we will win, let's prove how good we are in the ring. I have no worries about literally anything else. We will kick their asses. Kenar is the one who's like, I think we need to spend some coin to try to push things in our favor. Which is partially why Kenar is also pushing for the Kelsharak dwarves to not be part of this tournament at all, because he just straight up wants less competition because he thinks that they already are going to have a tough competition and they need any edge that they can get. It seems that the dwarves have basically decided that they're going to just try their hand at the competition and do what they can do, but that doesn't mean that Kanar has not still been trying to throw some coin around to get people to maybe just drop out. For the Kel'Sharok dwarves, they've been mostly quiet. They're just waiting for their turn in the tournament. They're trying.
Where are they staying?
Give me a name of a dwarvish style inn.
We'll call it. It'll be something. Let's call it Nugs Rest.
You know, honestly, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Because it's a thing that most non-dwarves would have no clue what it means.
Yep,
So
exactly.
perfect. Nugs Rest
Yep.
is where the Kel'Sharok dwarves are hanging out.
Fantastic. And you said they're mostly just kind of chilling at the moment.
Yep,
Are they
yep.
obeying the no equipment deal? Like, how are they doing with that? Did they end up taking that advisement that I gave?
Yes, in fact, they have someone from the city that's basically there to be their guide at this point, a designated ambassador to work with them, because these Kel'Sharok dwarves definitely don't understand how human society works. They've been so far removed from everything for so long that getting some kind of guidance has been advantageous. So not only have they hearkened your advice, but they have a Navarin there to support them through this.
Is there anything special or that stands out about this Navarin? I feel like it may not hurt to know who, I don't need a name or anything, but like, who is this guy? In case we see anything weird happen, we know who the guy that stays with him is.
Let's see. He doesn't seem particularly special. He seems like a city ambassador, someone who normally treats with foreign visits. So the kind of person that would know a lot of languages, knows kind of etiquette. This is obviously uncharted territory for them, but nothing strikes you as immediately weird.
Okay. Okay, great. Anything else?
I mean, ask me questions.
Yeah, great. Okay, so we know where they hang. What about this this Legion of Doom member? What's their
That's
whole
right.
deal?
So
Yeah.
you know his name is Ralevi the Root.
Yeah, I'm gonna need you to drop that in the chat.
They love these names, don't
Because-
they? Here we
Because
go.
I'm gonna put something in and it's gonna be very wrong.
Ralevi the Root.
Oh, that would have actually been pretty close to how I've spelled it. Huh. The one time.
Ralevi the Root. Let's see. I'm going to actually read you something from the book.
Cool.
Okay. Ralevi the Root is a member of the Legion of the Dead. That much is already clear. You learned that Kenric's party met Ralevi, the last surviving member of his unit, in the Deep Roads en route to Cumberland. So Ralevi is a pretty recent addition to their band. Kenric essentially conscripted him to the tournament party, promising he'd be allowed to return to the Deep Roads once the human proving was at end.
So he took him away from his mission?
Yep. He was the only survivor from his squad.
Wow.
So
Like, how the
he would have
fuck was he able
probably
to do that?
This is not the first time this has happened. In fact,
Huh.
roll me cunning history. Or historical
absolutely.
lore, I think is what it technically is.
Sure.
Oh.
Sorry. I didn't-
Yeah, I know. I think I know what you're talking about as the player. Donna probably wouldn't know.
9 with no bonuses to cunning, but 9.
You don't have a lot of specific examples, but you definitely know that it has happened before. You know that there was a human king that actually conscripted a band of the Legion of the Dead to fight alongside human armies. So
I guess
this
if
has
the need is
happened.
great enough.
Exactly. And the Legion of the Dead, I mean, he still already has basically done his job, right? The fact that he survived and the rest of his squad is dead means he would have died within a day or two. And he plans on going back underground and dying. But if he can at least do something a little bit more valuable for Orzammar, it seems worth his time.
He will. Okay.
And it's a lord who conscripted him too, so this is not without merit. But with
Very
all
cool.
this, you know that the whispers about Relevi is that he is an insanely good fighter, to the point where what people tell you about him makes you sweat. The chances
And that's
of you
actually
beating him are next to nil.
Slim.
Wow.
That was actually my next question. Is there anything I can learn, since I know we're going to be fighting a lot of these guys with those 6 stun points? Is there anything I can learn about, whether it's the Orzammarian dwarves, Relevi, anything that I can take with me as almost like a advantageous boon here at this point?
Let's see. I think that's the bulk of it.
Okay.
You know what? I'll give you this. You learn that Kanar has been dealing with some shady figures in the middle of the night.
Hell yeah.
Well,
I'm not liking this guy. I'm actually now I'm like, man, because you said, so Kenrick conscripted Relevi, and then Kanar is the one who is doing some shady shit in general, trying to pay people off theoretically to leave, but also meeting with some figures. Do we know, and you can tell me no, but do we know where and generally at what times they meet?
In the Dragon's Den is where it's all happening.
Okay.
It's typically in outskirts, like side streets. The location changes though.
Very cool. Very cool. Any word on where it might be tonight? And you can tell me that's a different role and I can fuck right off. I've been making this 23 do a lot of work right now, so...
I will make you do one more investigation check to learn that.
Cool. Because I may have a mission for our stealthy person, if they're so interested.
Aye.
16 with 5 stun points. I don't know if it's enough, but...
Okay, you're making me have to roll now.
Hey man, that's the point, right?
I mean, I do have tracking. Even if we don't find out now
True.
where they're meeting, I could maybe attempt to roll to find them later.
I imagine we learned this all at like the bar that's kind of in the middle of like this quarter, basically. Because I think it would be weird that we find out about both of them if we're very much in one spot. I feel like we kind of like almost spend the afternoon grabbing drinks throughout throughout the Dragon District.
We'll say that it's much harder to find this information, but you do get an idea of an alleyway where there's a pattern that seems to have emerged from multiple dealings, and so there's a prediction that the dealings might be in a new location in an alleyway that you now have on your list.
Okay. Cool. Anything you guys want to do since y'all came with me? Because I'm guessing that means we're all using an action on this, so I want to make sure everyone gets there.
I would like everyone actually to roll me a deception check whilst there.
Including me.
Perception check?
Especially you.
Deception.
Deception.
That's communicate. That's communication or cutting.
It's communication.
Communication.
Thank
I just
God.
took that this level.
Oh God, I got a 12. Oh.
Oh,
Hey, so did Kinedrid. Good. We're both as.
good grief.
I gotta stop failing these rolls, guys. I mean, I guess I shouldn't assume I'm failing, but 12 isn't very high.
I'm looking.
What
allowed to
exactly
be
are
here.
we trying to deceive?
Probably disguise our intentions. I don't know.
It's worth noting that going around asking a lot of questions about a Lord of Orzammar and trying to figure out his shading dealings does not go unnoticed.
Oh no. Torek, what have
Typically.
you done?
Now, you don't know if your deceptions were successful or not.
Sure.
But that is the reason for the rolling.
Torek, what have you done?
Everyone was down to go with me, all right? And I only got 23. That's, I mean, come on. You gotta
To be
go with.
fair, I didn't know what all you were planning on doing.
I was just curious to learn about the area. Then I rolled a 23. Chris, like, I'm gonna give you fucking everything. And I'm like, hell yeah, dude. So
I'll give you...
Onyx? Oh, go ahead.
You know what? I'm going to wait and see what the two of you do before I do anything else. Go ahead.
Okay.
I don't like that.
Onyx actually came here with the intention of speaking with Lord Azaharg, if they can.
Oh, sure. He's not too hard to find. The folks outside of the inn caution you as you request to enter, but they don't stop you.
How big is Lord Azaharg's entourage when we saw them marching through the streets yesterday?
Fairly sizable. Book
Just like
doesn't-
10,000 people. It's crazy.
Yeah, you know.
It's a small
big-ass
nation.
army of them.
It's a small nation.
We'll say including Azahar, it's about 10 dwarves.
Whoa, that's a
okay.
good amount. Damn.
Okay.
I mean, they had to travel through the deep roads, so...
Oh, true.
Makes sense.
They're
God, I
quite the
want to
squad.
so bad.
All right. Well, yeah. So Onyx will ask after them. See, the Dragon's Den is this kind of big inn, right? So they'll ask after them and kind of they'll wait for them if they have to.
Sure. We'll say Azahar meets you in kind of the main lobby of the inn. What is it you request of me, large horned one?
I love this.
Yeah.
Oh, I think we lost Zag.
Oh,
Uh-oh. Zag?
Oh, there you
can
are.
hear me? Okay.
Oh, yeah, we hear you now. We hear you
You're
now.
back. You're back.
All right. This is. I thank you for your time, Lord Azahag. My name is Onyx. I'm a friend of Torek Salak. You met yesterday.
Ah, yes, I remember that dwarf.
You made quite an impression.
What is it you desire?
You talked a great deal about the deep roads, the place you come from beneath the mountains. You and your fellows seem like competent fighters. What kind of enemies do you face down there in the deep roads?
I mean, mostly darkspawn. There are, of course, many monsters of all sorts down there. There is the occasional dwarf from Orzammar that gets lost. We've had our dealings with the Legion of the Dead. Is there something specific you're looking for?
More information about the darkspawn. I've heard a great deal about them. Legends and stories, mostly. It's been so long since there's been a blight on the surface, but your people, you've seen them with your own eyes. You fought them. What are they like?
They are a never-ending wave of evil. They are a curse, a disease that has infected the very stone. They will never be purged. Their numbers are too mighty. But they must always be fought back, else they take over the world.
How do you wage war against such creatures?
With axe and hammer. Is there any other way?
Oh. I'm not so great with an axe or a hammer. I'm certainly hoping there is. I'm recently decided to join the Grey Wardens. Have you had any dealings with them? Do they ever come down to the deep roads to aid you?
Let's find out together if he has any experience with them.
Let's get together. Yeah.
I know not of what you speak. I know not what a Grey Warden is.
Really? Oh, you have come from far afield.
It was not a short journey.
So this hammer, it was made by your people?
It was made by the dwarves of Eld. This is ancient. This comes from a time when all dwarves were connected by the vast empire under the ground. This is before the Darkspawn.
Ancient times indeed. Torek has talked a great deal about where he comes from. How long has it been since Yortheg and Orzammar divided, cut ties with one another?
It has been centuries. It has been maybe more than that. So long that Orzammar has forgotten us. But we have not forgotten the scorn that Orzammar had for us, as they sealed us away from theirs.
Is it okay if I'm in the area for that, Chris, just to be able to hear some of this? If not, that's okay. I can get the information from Onyx later. Okay, cool.
Is this your first time to the surface?
Yes. For most of us. For all of us, I think, currently present. It has happened on occasion, but it is very rare.
Well, I mean what I say here, in all kindness and respect. But the surface world can be a dangerous place for dwarves.
There is no danger that is greater than those of the deep roads. I have no fear here.
I would caution you that there are those here in Navarra that would like to see you and your kin fight one another.
Of course, there is Orzammar. They may kill us, but we will still be greater. I have no fear of them. They may challenge me if they like.
Now, I hope all the trading of blows is confined to the arena.
One way or the other, as long as the hammer returns to us. That will be the only quarrel that need be happened.
And if one of yours does not win the tournament and claim the prize?
We shall find out.
Onyx kind of straightens at this. Indeed we shall. Thank you again, Lord Azahag.
Just kind of nods at you without really saying anything.
I would, if you would be generous enough with your time, I would like to come speak with you again about the deep roads and the Darkspawn. I have much to learn if I am to fight them.
Go ahead and roll me persuasion.
Ooh.
I don't know why I keep closing his character sheet like I'm done rolling with him.
Hey, that's pretty dang
It's
good.
Dang.
an amazing roll. Unfortunately, he rolled better.
Ah.
Ooh. They have high points in that. That's pretty good.
You may try, but it is completely contingent on where I am and how busy I am.
I understand. A good evening to you, Master Dwarf.
So you say there's a chance.
It's not a no.
That's how I feel with Kalina. So you say there's a chance.
Cool. Was there anything Adana wanted to do while we were here?
Donna just kind of wants to keep an eye on Torek, make sure he stays out of trouble.
He definitely seems like he could be digging a little too deep at a certain point.
That is not all my fault. I was given this information. I just wanted to know what the tensions were.
I know.
And then you gave me, I know. And then I was like, well, I guess we could learn about it. It was my own fault.
Tony, the moment you asked for that second bit of information I made you roll on, you asked for this.
Yeah, but you also can't dangle a piece of like, oh, they're doing shady dealings around town. Be like, okay, cool. Like, we don't want to know about the shady dealings. Don't make it sound like I'm like, you know, you're not putting things down like the dirty little GMR, being like, ooh, let me sprinkle some enticing pieces here. But I'd have it no other way, and I don't regret it for a second.
Good.
You know, it makes things more exciting, I guess.
Cool.
Yeah, teasing your players is half the fun of being a game master.
Exactly. Absolutely. Cool. Well, I think this is a perfect spot for a bio break, if y'all are good with that.
Let's bio it up.
Hell yeah. All right, folks, hang tight. We will be right back. No head for you. No, this is probably dead end, right? Yeah. The only thing I ever complain about at work, especially, is too many meetings. I complain it to my coworkers all day long. I complain about it during my meetings to my meeting mates. I complain about it during the meetings that I host. Oh, God! Well, let the feast begin. 32 power. Ridiculous. Like that I'm hunched over. Good Lord. You got this. You got this. You're great at platforming. Oh.
Remember the face of your enemy, brothers and sisters. Remember it and strike back.
Why are they letting her dog just shoot her? We all have bows and arrows.
You there! Don't just stand around gawping. Do something, man. Stop her.
How are you?
Yes, my lord.
There he goes. Now we're talking. Yeah, fuck her up.
Just fucking shoot her.
See?
Oh, literally.
Oh my God. Let's go. This is amazing. She's got some real upper body strength, just casually lifted an unconscious man like it was nothing. That's true. Let's go. Let's go. I don't have to steer at all. I just gotta do this. Oh. Well, that was short-lived. These motion controls. It's so funny. Totally worth the investment. Oh, okay, dude, that guy is walking on sunshine. Walking on sunshine. Woo, walking on sunshine. Woo. I don't know the rest of the song. Is he ever gonna come down, you think? I just want to know where he's going. At this point, I'm intrigued. Skywalker. Spinach and feta pierogies. Ooh. Is he okay? You alright up there? Are you also going to the Von Everett Manor? Because that's where I'm going. Can I hitch a ride with you? You want to hitch a ride with me? Do you need help? Do I need to call someone? Need a glass of water? This update's really good. Considered a bonus target? Interesting. Skill point, Minesweeper. Tom makes people who don't love board games, and he's also a handsome lad. No notes? My name is Chris, and every off-the-cuff comment I make is based on a deep-seated belief I can't deny letting into the light of day, especially the ones that people type up for me.
Don't understand. Khloe Kardashian was in here this morning. She had.
Howdy, howdy.
Yo, I think it's wild that these dwarves have never heard of Grey Wardens. It really shows how disconnected they've been.
I think that their inclusion in this feels absolutely crazy, but it makes me so excited because they're so weird, and these dwarves are not talked about I don't think that much in the grand scope of the Dragon Age lore.
Yeah, they're interesting. They're kind of another X factor into the mix.
Yup. Oh yeah, and you'll get to see just how extra spicy it gets.
Oh yeah.
With our remaining time in today's session, I think you'll get to see some of the good stuff. When Tony's back, there is one. Oh, there he is.
I'm back.
So there's one.
I literally unplugged my headset and I was really worried I'd have to reset all my sound because I have that really janky sound setup. So I'm here. Sorry, I cut you off. Continue, Chris.
Nah, you all
There's
good.
one.
There's one extra piece of information I want to give you.
Fine. I rolled pretty well on all those. I did pretty good.
Thanks, Chad.
Accurate.
Let's see. I'm looking for. Okay.
Let me bring out my notepad for this too. I literally wrote this all in my character notes as well, as much as I could. I'm sure there's things I spelled absolutely wrong that you didn't share, but.
Okay. Here, I'll go back to the actual game screen. There's one extra piece of information you get during your investigation. And that's that you learn that the Orzammar dwarves had some of the city patrol investigating them only for a day. But City Guard was asking around and asking Kendrick and other dude, Kennar.
Kenrick and
basically
Kennar.
Dwarven leadership in the area. Questions pertaining to murdered dock workers.
Huh.
But it didn't lead to anything, and the dwarves basically passed the sniff test and were left alone. But you learn that something happened, and you have not heard anything else about it anywhere. The only reason you know about it was because someone overheard Kenrick being asked questions.
And did I get that because of the first investigation check or the deeper dive investigation? Okay, I just want to make sure I'm clear on those to see if that's another one that's just going to put me in the we'll call it the fun column.
Yeah.
We'll call it the fun column.
And Kennar also passed the sniff test, too. Like, it seems that the city guard was like, yeah, cool, y'all are fine. Like, we just need to ask around to try to, like...
But there are some murders.
Learn something. But you now have learned that there was some murders that happened
at the docks here, right?
The docks in Cumberland. So, Cumberland is still pretty vast, but through the chaos of the tournament, it could be anyone. And so, as Orzammar is a foreign party, of course, they had a little bit of suspicion.
And how long ago did the asking happen? Do we know how recent? Was it when they first arrived? Was it in the last couple days? Like,
this took place months ago, and the trail is closed.
Oh, okay.
Months.
Great.
They've been here for months?
Yeah.
Oh.
Wait, that means we've been here for months? Because were we on the boat together with them?
Some of the delegation with Kennar were here beforehand.
Oh, okay. Because Kenrick was on the boat with us.
Yes.
Yeah. Or
they didn't all travel together.
There's like an earlier tournament this year, right? Or like a spring and a summer one.
Yes. Every season has a tournament. So some of them could have been here for the earlier one. But the thing is, too, like, there are dwarves that are always in the city, and this quarter is designed specifically to house dwarves.
For dwarves.
So even if Kenrick and Kanar weren't here, they're still lords of Orzammar, and thus they would be good sources of information. So they're not necessarily suspects, they're just sources of information for the city.
So, something to keep in the back of the brain, though. I marked that as well on my notes. I might, not here, of course, but in other spots, I might peel that back a little deeper. It may just be a red herring and maybe nothing at the end of the day, but that does mean that there's something shady going on. So the event happened months ago, as well as the questioning, or the questioning happened more recently about the murders from months ago?
The questioning happened a while back.
Okay.
Basically, they questioned Kenrick, basically when he got into town, just to see if they could corroborate any information they had. But Kanar, who had been here a little bit beforehand, they had asked him about when he got here too, because he arrived still after it happened, but still they want to just cross their T's and dot their I's on it.
Yeah, legit. Okay, cool. I love that. Thank you for that last little piece. That's pretty cool. That's actually like an exciting little like murder at the docks. Like, ooh, wow. Ooh, maybe a day trip is in order for more murder.
More murder.
Dun, dun, dun. Cool. I believe that brings us to Torik's action. Is that right?
Yeah, before that happens, are we allowed to know how Kin did in his match? That had to have probably happened already too.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Poor Ken.
If you don't have that answer, that's okay. Yeah, if you don't have an answer for that, that's a-okay.
I have not pre-rolled it actually.
Oh.
So we can
talk
do
about it later then.
We can do a quick and dirty version of it right here.
And is this the same where it's going to be 4-on-4 just like before?
No.
Or I'm sorry, not 4-on-4. 1v1v1v1v1 or whatever.
This is now 1v1.
Whoa! For the top 64?
Yep.
God damn! Oh, this is gonna be hard. Okay, cool.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Enjoy.
And the arena, for the first match, the arena will be fairly normal, but the arena will continue to change. And as a side note, I do have battles planned if you ever want to do the group tournament as well, but that'll be totally up to y'all.
I think if I get bounced from this tournament, I definitely want to, but until then, it's not advantageous because the damage carries over, and that's already a problem.
That's true. That's a very good point. And
that's the only reason I haven't done it. I'm just like, I can't be double hurt.
We'll say too that the group tournament isn't even really truly started yet. Cool. Basically, you can hop in as soon as you would like to. Otherwise,
yeah. I'm feeling I'm nearing the end of my time in the tournament, but not my time learning about what the shenanigans of the tournament are, if that makes sense.
Very possible.
Yeah, dude, we're getting to the hard part of all this, man. I barely made it out of rounds 1 and 2. 3 was my best. So,
So Kin did not go first.
Oh, this is the time you probably... Well, it's all so torn up. Okay, yep.
Okay, let's see. So, I'm hiding the competitor.
Oh, cool. I like that.
Okay. So, Kin took 11 damage.
Oof.
Did he soak any armor, or is that with the armor?
Oh, that's right. Kin is wearing the heavy mail, so he can soak a decent bit of that.
Shit, I was like...
I need to remath how much Kin can take. So he
okay, I'm gonna say it's 7.
He has 59 health now. So Kin can
I'm
go...
at 69. Hell
Kin can go to 39. Yeah, 39. I'm just gonna... I wish there was a better way to track this. I'm just gonna put it in his mana. It's an easy way to track it. Okay, so Kin can take that. So he's actually still doing okay. So Kin's at 55 health. We're gonna say, yep, Kin does great here. Kin does
nice
13 damage. He got 4 stun points.
Ooh.
Yeah, we'll just have him lightning strike. And he misses.
Aw.
That's rough, buddy. All right, so this person is at 8 health. Cool. Now it gets tougher for Kin, unfortunately. So that's a hit. All right. So Kin... I guess I can describe this a little bit. Well, no, because I don't want to reveal who this other character is, because I'm using the character you're fighting, Tony, to keep this balanced, because
I see what you're saying.
yeah, I just don't want to spoil on who you're fighting. Okay, so Kin takes another 6 damage. So Kin's sitting at 49 health. Kin does another 14 damage. Actually, Kin might be fine. This is going pretty well for him. This is making me feel better for you too, Torek.
Yeah, we'll see. I can still lose. I'm just all it takes is like some stunts though, dude. That's all it takes.
So that's another... Yeah, I think you're gonna be fine. Okay, so basically, Kin and this person are making blows back and forth, but Kin is honestly just... Kin's soaking the hits, especially now that he's able to wear the heavy mail, and he's just tearing through this guy.
Nice.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, and that's enough to put him under. So, cool. Kin passes the first test with flying colors.
Nice. So he's going to the 32 then?
He's going to the 32.
Dude, you're telling that now, but all you have to do is be like, I stunt every time, but I lethal blow every time. I'll be like, that's all it takes.
Yep.
Well, I
all
also
it
get to
takes.
be a smarter combatant when I fight a player character, so...
Well, true, yeah. There'll be movement involved. Like, we're just rolling numbers right now, you know?
Exactly.
So... Yeah, cool. Well, good for Ken. Maybe he'll, like I said, I'm always at level of just trepidation of like, all it's going to take is one fuck up for me, and you'll do like 30 damage in one hit, and I'll be like,
Uh-huh.
cool. And I soak 7 of that 30, so that's my whole number. That's 23, because I think I can only lose up to 23 health, which before was 20-ish. So.
All right, are you ready?
Yeah, dude, I'm excited. Let's see what's up.
Okay.
Set us up.
Your name is pulled. It's finally your turn. Your competitor this evening goes by the name of Belluran. They are a I was trying to show you.
Sounds Arlesian? Whoa.
He is
He looks like an asshole.
he hails from Antiva. He's an Antivan
Oh.
swordsman.
Oh.
Oh,
Looking very
interesting.
pirate-like, and is wielding a longsword and a short sword. He's a dual wielder. As you both enter the battlefield, he bows at you with elegance and gives you a smirk through his long dark hair.
And I take the sand, kind of pull those gladiator, slap it through my gloves, and I just give him a very curt bow. I take my sword and shield out, or my axe and shield, sword and shield. Actually, maybe I'll have my spears out to start.
Ooh.
Ooh.
We'll start with spears.
There
They're a fun little
is
thing.
also something new that we get to do with the
Cool.
proper tournament.
Yeah.
Let me find it to read it to you.
Oh, that's how you spell Belluran.
Oh,
See,
you know
I
it?
I'm
And this actually comes with a whole thing. Do I have a separate scene for this? I don't think I do.
Belluran.
3, 4, 5. No, okay. Yeah, okay. There is nothing like the roar of the crowd, and a few crowds in all of Thedas roar with 15,000 voices. Only 64 fighters remain in the Autumn Falls. You march among them on the sand of the central arena, and to take your place, to wait for your number to be drawn, and eventually to fight. The first 2 numbers are called, and 2 fighters walk into the center of the arena. The tradition of the Free Marcher tournaments calls for each to declare himself, who he is and for whom he fights. The thunder falls to a whisper as the crowd waits to hear the competitors' declarations. "Gwarin," one roars. "For the honor of my fathers," shouts the other. The crowd erupts and the combatants charge.
I know Goran.
And then eventually the fight ends and one of them is victor. You've grown impatient watching the others fight, but finally your number is pulled from the bowl. You spring to your feet, collect your weapons, and run into the sand. The time has come to show these foreigners what you're made of. Declare yourself! So a hero who makes a stunning declaration to begin his fight can take a TN11 communications performance test. Success earns that PC a +2 bonus on their first round attack from the crowd's roar of approval.
Nice.
So your opponent introduces himself and says his name is Belleran, and declares, "I fight for the lost."
Oh, and then I guess it's me, right?
It is now
Great.
you.
Yeah.
I am Toric. I fight for Sothmere and for the craftsmanship of great dwarves. And then I let my I'm wearing, just so you're aware, I am wearing my runes relic cape. I have my axe pinned from the Sothmere competition. I don't think I need to say his name here. I just let the I find that good wind shot so that they know I'm fighting for both Sothmere and for the craftsmanship of the best kinds of dwarves. And I let Rune's relic flap in the wind.
Oh my god. You're such a shill, Tony.
I have to do it.
I know. I know.
I didn't want to say his name again. I didn't want to say the name again. Just they can see it. They understand it. I'm a fucking NASCAR driver, guys. That's how far I've fallen because I needed that rune.
You needed that armor.
Please roll me performance, but -1 because you have to embarrass yourself a little bit by showing off your promotion.
16 with
Ooh.
4 stump points.
Nice.
Beautiful. You are more than fine. You get your +2 on the first attack roll.
I'm kind of hoping that people are starting to think this is like a bit now. Like they're kind of, like it's turning into more of like this silly fucking dwarf.
Please roll initiative.
Great. And this is not where the plus comes in. It's my first attack roll, right?
Correct.
So
the crowd roars though, and we'll even say they start chanting,
Wow.
"Rune in, rune in, rune in."
Oh shit! I forgot to click myself. I got an 18. My bad.
Oh,
I've been so good about that lately.
Okay. All right, Toric, you are first up.
Okay, I just need to see how friggin' far this guy is. Man, he is fucking far.
It's a big tournament arena.
Yeah, and like I can only move so far now. I'm back down to like my 8 yards of movement since I'm wearing better armor. So I think what I'm gonna do with this first round is, I know I said I had my spear out, but can I change that? I think I want my axe out. The more I'm thinking about it, I think I'd rather have the axe.
Sure, you have not acted yet,
Great.
so that is acceptable.
Great. Then I think I'm gonna move up. We're gonna move up just 4 yards.
Okay.
And then I am going to defend.
Sure.
So I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'm defending, which means right now my current defense is 18.
Very nice. All right, that is Belleran's turn. He will activate. He now gets a... We're going to say he's going to choose a +1 to his defense against melee attacks.
Ooh, smart. That's a smart call.
His speed is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I imagine he's fast as hell.
9, 10. Let's see. How close are we? Yeah, you know what? He's gonna wait there. That is his action.
Ooh, I'm liking this. I'm liking this. You know what's great about this? I get to try my new ability out right now.
Oh shit!
So what I'm gonna do is I am going to now see. I'm gonna lock eyes. Oh, is that +1 just in general because he didn't activate like until he deactivates and everything?
Yeah, it is. It is a dual weapon style bonus. So that is
cool,
for
cool,
the
cool.
rest of the encounter.
Oh heck yeah!
Unless he
So the
changes
nice thing
styles.
True. Nice thing with this is that I don't have to pay an activation cost yet because that's not till my journeyman level. But what I'm gonna do is I am going to move my full 8, and then I'm gonna charge my last 4.
Nice.
It could get me right in range because I think it's showing he's 12 yards away.
He's 14.
I'm sorry, 14. That math still works. I don't know where I'm getting that from. So hold on.
Oh, you might have not selected you when you. I think you were one
I
tile
might not
back.
have. Oh, I thought I was one tile
Okay,
back.
so
Yeah, I think I'm 13.
13.
Yeah. Okay. Ooh, I might not be able to reach. Oh wait, but I can still do it with a diagonal hit, right?
That is true.
As long as, hell yeah, then I can hit him. Fantastic.
Nice.
So I'm gonna charge all the way up, and this is the first time you guys have heard this now. You saw it last night, but as I come rushing out, there's almost like this aura that comes around me as I like roar into battle. I kind of become like this screaming stone, like this boulder that is rushing through the field. And when I use the charge ability, anybody within 8 yards gets a -1 to their attack against me for the rest of the turn. Whenever I use the charge ability. Yeah, I'm a little chargy boy.
There's no save, is that correct?
This is not a save. This literally just says your battle roar intimidates your opponent. When you take the charge action, you can shout a war cry that gives all enemies within 8 yards of your charge final position a -1 on attack rolls on their next turn.
Nice.
And I am gonna go ahead and I am gonna wail on them. And I'll say, well met. And I got a 19. I'm hoping that hits.
That will absolutely hit.
I wish there was some stunts with that. That makes me a little sad, but and that's 15 damage.
Ouch. Okay, damn.
Wow. Wow.
Oh, baby. Okay.
And you see like there's almost like this weird aura about me. There's like a glow. That's kind of coming over Torek when he's in this like kind of rally mode, in this like champion mode.
Nice. That is
I look
Belleron's turn.
I look at Onyx and I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
I look at Onyx and say, "Is that magic around Torek? What is going on?"
So yeah, Onyx is visibly eyebrows raised when Tor goes screaming across the pitch.
We are going
Torek
to
has
have...
been very much looking forward to this tournament, Adana.
Yes.
Belleron strikes at you with his long sword.
Great. Do I get to see these or no?
You know, I suppose it's fine if you see
I'm
them.
only at a 16. I'm only at a 16 again because the defend was for the first round.
So this attack he hit a 19 on the roll. This was before I unwhispered it. So he does hit you. He generated 5 stun points.
Of course he did.
Of course.
What did I say? I said all it comes down to is damn stun points. But go ahead. Do your damage, girl.
Cool. So this... I don't know why I closed this book. What do I want to do here? He had a 19 to hit, actually, because he had the -1.
Oh, well, oh boy. That still hits me.
Okay, he's going to defensive stance.
Makes sense, get that +2. And that's until his next turn, which is better than the guard up. Far better than guard up, because guard up is not good for him.
I take it back. He has lethal blow as one of his preferred. He will...
A 5, that's right, makes sense.
So he will do that. So the longsword deals 8 plus... That's a bad roll, wow.
Yeah, but
Plus 7, so that's 15 on that
15.
hit.
I take 8. It's smart.
And he swings at you with his short sword
Oh,
as a minor action.
Ooh.
Oh,
17
of
hits.
course it's
Does he
stunned.
get the stunts for that too?
No, he does not generate stunts
Oh.
on this. So
Good.
it's a
Figured.
16 that does hit. He does
does hit.
not get
Oh, a
his.
16 hits my shield. Damn it! I was like, oh.
Yep.
I'm like, that is my armor or my defense.
Let's see his strength bonus. Wait, or is this? Is this mean? Can use a minor action to attack with offhand. Okay, I gotta double check with the mastery of dual weapon style.
Oh, if he gets the stunt points for it?
No, he doesn't get the stun points. It's how much of the damage bonus from like your strength you would normally get. But he's using a short sword, which I don't remember if that's strength.
It could
the
be
damage
dex.
is strength. Yeah.
Oh, okay, it's still his strength, so it's not. That's
Yeah.
right. It's not dex because they're mean.
Nope.
Okay, so then that clears the air. He only gets half of his strength bonus for that. So rounded down. So here we'll do just a. Okay, so short sword is +2. Okay, so he gets +3. Okay, so that's 7 damage.
Flings off.
Nice, very good.
Flings
So that
off.
short sword is less useful here. That brings us to Torek.
All right. I am going to do the old Torek special. We're going to back up and charge at him again. We're going to get that nice little war cry, man, because there is nothing that the book said, no limit to it. So we're going to I'm just basically just shouting at the top of my lungs. So I get a +1 to this. I know he has some bonuses. So let me know if a 18 hits him, 19 hits him technically.
Good God, yes, it hits him.
Wow.
And I do 12 more damage. I'm not generating stunts, but I do 12 more damage.
I know how that feels.
He's, you're leaving a pretty good mark on him. He's still doing okay, but I think you're doing pretty good.
All it takes though is you to fucking roll another 6 more stun points, 5 stun points. 10
Speaking of which,
stun
he's
points.
gonna do the same thing as last time.
He missed.
My
No,
God!
that misses. That
Nice.
fucking misses. I wanna. Okay, if you don't mind, I think is this the longsword?
This is the longsword.
How is he striking me?
Rapier style. So he's doing a flourish with thrusts.
So as soon as he does like that last little thrust, I just like literally like just put the shield right in front of my. He like telegraphs it so well that he wants to go for my chest for some reason. I'm just like, oh, right, okay. And he's like poked it a bunch of times. I'm like, interesting.
You are a quick one.
Does he still get his offhand as well because of the activation, or no, because he didn't hit?
Yes, he can. I had to make
Okay,
sure. I had to reread it to make sure it didn't require it to be successful.
No, for sure. I think that's gonna hit though.
That
Yeah,
will
that's
hit.
gonna hit.
Does not generate stun points. So that's only 8 damage.
Oh shit.
Wow.
Oh, because
Wow.
I switched in. Well, I take 1 on that. All right, cool. Again, we're gonna. Oh, that still hits. Goddamn. We're gonna instead this time. I'm gonna go around this way, and then come down with the charge.
Sure. Ooh.
Yeah, we're gonna dance around.
I like it. I
Torek
like
dance.
it.
We're starting to have a little fun. We're starting a little fun here. And I got a 17 to hit, not a 16 because I got a
That
+1.
will do it.
And then we do another 16 damage.
Woo!
Almost max.
Boy, howdy.
Almost max.
Baby. Okay. He has to try to hide it.
Ooh. Let's see.
That is a success.
No. Wait, is it a success? I did 16
No.
to him. Oh.
He took 11.
Oh.
11. Oh, because of his armor, he took
Armor.
11. Okay.
Yep.
Darn it.
That's fair.
So
That's fair.
close.
Damn. That's okay. That's okay. I'm still looking pretty good, unless
Yeah.
Chris really wails, which he could. There's always a
He could.
possibility.
He's
but
definitely starting to stress, though. He's going to take a minor action to guard up.
That's not Chris. It's not worth it. Chris, it's not worth it. I have to remind you, he is at the end of the initiative. He will not
that's
get
true.
that to the
That's
next
true.
the next level. Just
Then
didn't
he
want you to lose
will
it.
he will defend and still use a
Oh.
minor action.
because he can still strike with his short sword as a minor, can't he?
Wow. Interesting.
That will
But that
miss though.
does not hit. That does
Nice.
not hit.
Okay. That is back to Torek.
He's shook.
You know, this time I'm not going to charge. I think we've had a lot of fun with it, but I think for this hit I am going to aim, and then I'm gonna all out attack.
Oh baby, okay.
We're getting near the end of this one, so I'm ready. So I get a +1 to the aim. So this is gonna be a
Holy moly!
with 2 stunt points. So I'm just gonna utilize. I think Mighty Blow is 2, right? I don't have it right in front of me. Or is it 3
Yes,
for that one?
it's 2.
I can't remember.
You know, I'll do that instead of a defensive stance. Oh, here, let me double check before. I don't want to be a big old cheater.
I almost want to say it's 3, but I could be wrong.
It might be 3. That's why I cannot remember, and I don't
It's
get
2.
anything special. It's 2.
There-
Okay, we're gonna Mighty Blow then.
Two-handed fighters can do Mighty Blow for 1 stun point.
That's what it is. Cool. So then we'll roll the damage. So that's 13 plus another 4. So 17 damage.
Oh boy.
Okay. So
Is there a +1 for an all-out attack, or is that?
Oh, and
that's-
+1. I'm sorry, 18 damage. Thank you so much, Adana.
Dang.
Okay, so then he took 13 total, but
Yep.
he's also 19 below, so he has to roll a 19 willpower. And that's not going to do it. He is officially disqualified.
Yeah.
Belleran is called out of the ring. Torek is declared the victor. And he bows to you and
Nice.
says, "Fantastic axe work."
Can I roll an etiquette check? I want to try and give him. I thought that while it was not a close fight, I want to like respect the warriors. This is approving, so I kind of if that's okay if I make an etiquette check here to like give him his due.
Sure, go ahead.
Oh, sweet, 19.
Wow.
What do you say? Or what do you do?
So I clocked the way. So something I'm starting to learn about Torek is I think he's a lot more. He notices things a lot more frequently than I think I'm even realizing. So I think I literally give the same kind of bow that Belleran gave at the top before the fight started. And I say, "It was an honor to fight you, good
You are
sir."
immediately
You go,
interrupted by an explosion in the distance.
What?
A loud explosion occurs outside of the arena, immediately
What the fuck?
stunning the crowd and halting you in your words.
Wow.
Everything
Okay.
pauses for a moment.
We have to check that out. What are we doing? And then I just start racing out. I just start fucking like charging out.
I kind of look around to make sure like the ceiling's not caving in on us or anything like that.
Nope, the arena is totally fine. It sounded like this was off in the distance.
I'm just like, get to safety. I'm just like shouting. I am just shouting commands at this point. I'm just getting back into full, like, all the time I spent with the Sothmere army. I'm just like, those who can get to safety, get to safety. Those who can fight, I don't know, fucking follow me. I have no idea what's happening.
Yeah, I'm just gonna follow Torek.
Yeah. Onyx 2. We run towards the pitch.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I think I can feel that you guys are coming. I imagine Kin is somewhere close enough. I don't know if he could be at my match or not, but I'll just, like, with actions, so I'll just assume that he kind of rallies up with us.
Yeah.
Yeah, was
Kin
in the stands with us? With
Kin was
Adana
not in
and
the
I?
stands with you because he ran out of activities, but
Action.
it takes no time for him to catch up with you. He was basically recovering at this point.
I'm guessing I don't get my recovery roll, right, Chris? I'm assuming since his actions happen. Oh, I do?
Well,
Oh,
you
sweet.
still get your post-combat recovery. That
Yeah,
just happens
5.
anytime you get, like, I mean, you're still running over
Those
there, but
happen,
you're
like,
not.
immediately.
Oh, well, then the good news is I think I'm back up to full because I only lost 9 health, so...
Yeah,
Oh, nice.
Yeah, 'cause
and,
it's five
and Kin,
plus-
Kin did
Oh,
very
no.
similar to you in this combat, where this guy's a finesse fighter, and so when
Yeah.
you just bonk him with heavy weapons a lot, he's just like, gah.
Axe is my only weakness. How'd you know?
It once again proves to me that armor is the most broken thing in the game.
Its armor is so
It's
broken.
ridiculous.
Cool. The
Armor
band
is so broken.
gathers up together. You all head toward the explosion. Okay, cool.
What the?
Whoa.
What is going on?
So this is where a deep sound like a thunderclap comes from somewhere to the east, lower than the roar of the crowd, but stronger by far. It sounds like a bit like the powers you've heard unleashed on the Mage's Meadow, but that lies in the other direction. In the distance, a cloud of smoke rises above the city. And so obviously this all happened to interrupt your match. You did not choose to ignore it, so I get to skip that. The book has to anticipate it.
Ignore it.
Who would want to ignore this?
I know, it's
I'm
crazy.
sure
to me.
whatever is happening is fine.
The rising column the rising column of smoke leads you right to the Broken Oar. It's a tavern that is now missing its entire back wall. Volunteers work a bucket line to pour the fires out that remain, and a circle healer tends to the burned and traumatized in the courtyard nearby. None of the people have any idea what happened, although some are happy to propose wild guesses as stone facts. So you can do an investigation check.
Is that all of us?
Yep, everyone here.
Onyx would actually like to bust out the healing kit and see if there's anyone who the circle healer hasn't been able to get to and really needs help.
Very nice. Absolutely. You can roll me a healing check.
Investigation is communication?
Yes.
Yeah. Ooh, nicely done, Onyx.
I don't know shit.
Adana, you ask around, and you mostly are getting people that are just spouting conspiracy theory nonsense at you. You do get a lot of people, though, that are trying to say that they think it's the Kalshrok dwarves that did it. It had to be them. They're the newest ones here. They're the ones who caused all of this chaos. Who else could it be? Onyx, you help a lot of people. You end up working side by side with the Circle Mage, who, let's say she introduces herself to you as, Terra.
Okay.
And gladly delegates you a couple of folks who could very much use the attention.
What kind of injuries are they looking at? Is it most people who are burned or are caught in the blast?
Yeah, you have a lot of people who are burned, so the explosion lit the building on fire, but you also have a couple of people who are full on have lost some limbs. They were blown off their body or were impaled by a lot of the debris that blew out of the wall. So broken bones, missing limbs, a lot of burns. She definitely sends you toward the people who are bleeding profusely first.
Yeah. Onyx will introduce themselves as well and share any supplies that Terra might need from their healing kit.
Nice. And then the investigation test leads you, Torek, to Clara. She's a tavern worker who seems to be a bit stunned, but was there and saw things happen. Yeah, you can talk to her.
Hey, I realize I probably have some blood on me, so I try to like clear a little bit of the blood off my face. Excuse me, Clara.
Yeah. Yes.
And I get like I'm already low, but I get down on like in a frog catcher's position. I say, I'm Torek. I'm one of the warriors in the matches. Can you break down what exactly happened here? It looks like there was an explosion and some other things, but what's going on?
So I was alone in the Oar's main kitchen when there was some kind of loud explosion in the smaller secondary back kitchen. I ran out as fast as I could. My boss, Octave Vogel, he was in the secondary kitchen at the time of the explosion, but I haven't seen him since the fire broke out. She starts to weep when she realizes, I think he's dead.
We don't know that for sure. We haven't checked the secondary kitchen. What does Octave look like?
He's a larger man, bald, has a lot of stubble, usually wearing an apron and a white tunic, a little bit more portly.
Okay, I mean, I appreciate that. Do you have any idea, like, did you see anything after the explosion happened? Like, did anyone run, or did anything strange occur? Or before?
I can't remember anything that happened this afternoon. There's been a higher bar for unusual these days, considering the clientele that's in the Grand Tourney, but nothing that stood out beyond that.
Okay. Anything else that you can think of, about this place? What was there any issues? Has anyone come to your shop recently, demanding anything or being particularly disorderly, more so than usual, even outside of the Grand Tourney rules? Like, we're talking like intense.
Can't think of anything that is particularly different. Do you think someone was trying to hurt Vogel?
I don't know. Was Vogel involved in anything? Did he like to, I don't know, gamble or drink or make deals? I don't know.
Go ahead and roll me another investigation check.
Sure. Is this one just me, I'm guessing?
Yes,
or...
yeah, because you're the one talking to Clara.
Another 15.
I suppose one of his old employees, Paulie, came by a few nights ago and had some sort of argument with him. I didn't think really anything of Paulie. They seemed fine to me, but he was
Paulie here
fired
today. Oh, he was fired. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay, and what does Paulie look like? Well,
I thought they remained friends, so I don't know.
And what does he look like?
What does he look like? Let's see real quick.
And if you have like a last name for Paulie or like anything, maybe we can get the guard looking for him.
He's
Sure.
younger, but he's pretty well built. He has kind of mid-length dark hair. He's human. Otherwise, pretty normal looking. He's kind of
any last name for Paulie?
He's kind of an idiot, but that's nothing.
How so? What do you mean by kind of an idiot? Like, what did he do? That's what got him fired? I guess.
He's spacey. He kind of just didn't pay attention and wouldn't work and dozed off and had to kind of constantly be told how to do his job.
A weird question for you, but Paulie, was he like an adventuring type? Does he know how to fight? Like anything like that? Like, has he been known to, I don't know, do anything?
Oh, I mean, I'm sure I've seen him, get a little bit rowdy and the maybe wrestle with people, but nothing really martial besides that.
Okay. And nothing strange about Paulie outside of being a little spacey out there, kind of zoning out for periods of time.
Donna, we'll say that you can chime in too if you would like. At this point, you've kind of been hearing conspiracy theories from people, and they're not really giving you much of value, other than just trying to blame it on every single group of non-humans that's present in the city. In fact, some people blame it on the people who are staying in the tent city, which is a vast amount of people. But you do eventually overhear Torek talking to her, to Clara, and you may join in if you wish.
Okay.
And I catch her up real quick.
What was Torek's last question?
Oh, I was just asking if Paulie was like, had any kind of like abilities, like was he a fighter, anything they've been known to do, and then just reconfirming that he spaces out a lot, and tends to wander off in his brain. And yeah, that's about as far as I got with the second part. And a description of who Paulie is.
Do you have any idea what might have caused the explosion?
I don't know. I mean, certainly don't think that anything in the kitchen should have been able to reach this level of destruction. Sure, we have plenty of firewood here and some coal and, oil for cooking, but it certainly doesn't look like any oil fire I've seen.
How did the blast feel? Like, was it like a boom? Was it hot? Like, what do you...
I mean, it certainly was hot. It lit the building on fire and burned a lot of people over here. Yeah, does that answer your question?
Wondering if it could maybe have been magical in nature.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I look at Adana for a second. I'm like, because that's like the thing I didn't want to ask because I didn't want to paint a target on mages. But yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I was like, does he have any like a fighter or anything? I was trying to see like, oh well, he can do this, but that's a. But I'm also wondering if it was magic. But yeah.
Onyx, can you please roll me a perception searching test?
Yep, here we go. 13.
13 is exactly what you needed.
Nice.
While you're helping support people, you're operating a lot in the rubble of the destruction, and something catches your eye. You kind of shift some of the rubble out of the way, and you notice a twisted lump of iron buried under the rubble at the center of the explosion. It looks to be the remnants of a stove.
Hmm.
And you may also join the conversation if you would like.
Yeah, I'm guessing it's wrecked and the metal is both warped and bent out of shape from the blast.
Yep.
Nothing unusual. And stoves don't explode with such force. Maybe it was like a pressure cooker or something. But
yeah, Clara, did anything like this stove
curious.
piece? Yeah.
I don't think anything special of it. I mean, we mostly use wood fire stoves, so it doesn't seem like anything that would normally explode.
And no one was playing with it recently, doing anything, fixing it, anything like that.
Let's roll for her. And there goes one of my dice.
Sounds like a success.
It's fully gone. It's out there. No, I didn't see anyone tinkering with this.
Anything else we can search for while we're in here, Chris, to try and gather more clues?
Everyone roll me a perception searching test.
Sweet. I'm not great at these, but hey, any chance to try more? I got 14 with 6 stunt points, but I don't know if 14's enough. But Adana with that 16.
Adana
Onyx for 14.
Adana hit both of the golden numbers, so the TN was 15. And the degree of success required for extra information was 4 or higher.
Nice.
Adana, you note that the edges of the breach at the inn's back wall are more blown apart than burnt. There was a true concussive force to this. But beyond that, there's also iron shards embedded in various remains of the secondary kitchen, as well as the shop across the back alley. They're all from the stove.
Ew.
The stove exploded, yeah.
There's the idea of grenades exists in this universe, right?
Oh, yes. Yes.
That's what this is starting to sound like. This is sounding more like a grenade versus like
magic.
A magic spell, because I feel like, and I don't know a lot about, like, I know a decent bit about magic, but I feel like not often, unless you use like the walking bomb spell or something, or whatever that bomb spell is, like.
Walking bomb is flesh, though. Like, not
it's not really.
Know that, but...
And not that I would know that either. Right.
Everyone,
it sounds like a grenade.
Everyone can roll a cunning arcane lore or a military lore test as well, if you would like.
This is all cunning, right? Cool. Yep. I'm just. I'll just roll something here. We'll see how this goes.
Wow.
Yeah,
nice.
great. There's my 9s. The 9s are back, baby. 9s are back for me.
Onyx, you know that, of course there are very few powerful spells and even a few siege weapons that could theoretically cause this devastation, but the damage here seems to be very concentrated, and the fire damage is quite limited to be consistent with those causes. So you're not on the wrong track. Obviously, this feels as though it had to be deliberate, whether it's arcane or mechanical in nature.
Onyx is more perplexed by the motive. Why attack this random tavern? 'Cause it sounds like there was nothing. It sounds like there was nothing unusual. Was it just to cause a distraction to get people away from the arena?
Possible.
Interesting.
It's very possible. I mean,
It is.
think about it.
It was definitely deliberate. This was not an accident.
Did Kin pick up anything with the 16, or is it about the same as what Onyx got with the 15?
Kin also picked up on that too. Kin even suggests, I do know that the dwarves have explosive powder.
Wait a second.
Oh.
It's possible that something like this got mixed up in here. I've seen explosions caused from that stuff. I mean, grenades are a good option too.
So I huddle us a little bit away from the action. I'll look at Clara. Clara, is there like a spot we could just kind of, I don't know, be to ourselves for a moment and still be around this area? Is there like a little side room that's still available?
Sure, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't go in the building. It might be dangerous structurally, but
we'll just go over here. You just sit tight, and I don't know. I pull out like a piece of like jerky or something that I'm sure I have, like some kind of dried thing. I say maybe a little bit of energy or something. I appreciate all this information, Clara. I don't know how long they need to keep you here. I'm sure the guard will have to ask you some stuff, but thanks for telling me so much. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Please let me know if there's anything I can do to help.
Of course.
Have more circle mages arrived to help Terra?
Yeah. We'll say that she's getting reasonable help at this point, so you can peel off without it being a disruption.
Okay. I just want to take you guys away for like 2 seconds. So I pull us into like a little area, and I'm like, all right, there's something that both of you guys are saying with the deliberate attack, with knowing that the dwarves can do these kinds of things with powder. We know that Karen, how do you say his name? Corin? What's that dwarf's name? Kanar. Kanar. Yeah. We know that Kanar is willing to, like, from what we even learned before I dove deeper, he's willing to bribe people out of this competition. He was very upset about the fact that these other dwarves could be here, that the Kalsharag are here. Who's to say that he's not getting a little concerned? Now, I'm not saying that this could also be a setup, but who's to say that maybe he didn't want to do something like this to cause a distraction? I mean, I don't know where they're keeping the hammer, but if I'm a betting person after what we just talked about, what if they're trying to go for the hammer right now?
Torek, these are dangerous accusations to be making.
That's why I'm talking to just us here. I'm not bringing this up to anybody else. I'm just putting together the minor pieces I have, because it doesn't feel like it's magic in nature. It feels like it's easy to blame magic, right? Oh, it's a blast that a magic user would use, right? Oh, let's blame the mages. They're already all over the place. You know, I don't want to put more accusations down on that, but wouldn't it be helpful to like mimic a blast that could be similar? Make it feel like that? Again, I am truly going down a deep path here. I don't know. It could be any number of things, but what if someone is trying to make a play for the hammer?
Do we need to hurry back to the arena?
Do we know? Is the hammer?
We don't know where
there?
the hammer is.
No,
being kept.
I imagine what's his face would keep the hammer. So maybe they're not making a play for it. I don't know.
The hammer has never been on display, so it's absolutely.
Okay.
You could say for sure it's being kept in a secret location under lock and key.
Okay, then never mind.
For exactly the fear that someone would try to steal it.
Then I will pull back on that now that we know that we haven't seen it yet. I wasn't sure, so I'll say maybe. I don't know though, because we've never seen it. So maybe that is just a crazy accusation, but
So much talk about this hammer. This is exactly what I feared would happen.
I would like you all to roll a perception seeing test.
here.
Oh!
I probably will not roll that good, so let's see. Let me get my next 9 out of the way here. Perception.
Donna, what do your elf eyes see?
Thank you.
13, hey.
Someone had to say it.
So we'll
Yep.
say, Adana, you see this with ample time. But I'll say, Onyx, you have a prickling sensation in the back of your neck. As Adana, you see a Canary approaching the scene. Someone from the group that's here as an envoy. And you all are kind of off on the side, so as he approaches, he doesn't notice you. But he starts poking around the scene and kind of crouches down and kind of digs at the rubble a little bit and takes note of the stove metal pieces that have been scattered all over the place.
So he's all by himself?
He's by himself.
And you said he's one of the guest Kunari that have come here?
That's right.
It's probably the only other Kunari in Cumberland right now.
No,
yeah.
you know an entire envoy is here. They've been...
Yeah, but
I mean, like, this group of Kunari are the only other.
Okay.
Yes, yes.
Trying to think if I can use those stunt points for anything. Like, I don't know what I would even ask for. That makes me wonder. Would this be exploration or role playing?
Truly either in this case.
You know, you use a combat stunt. Why don't you just lethal blow this guy?
No!
Just
Hands on sight.
I mean, technically, I can't stop you from doing that.
I'm not
that'd be
going to
insanity.
Yeah,
I do
absolutely
have
not.
I have the stats for the Cumberland City Guard at the ready.
That is if we're a murder hobo party, and we are not murder hobos. I may be brash.
Oh yeah, the place is probably swarming with guards too at this point, right?
Yeah, oh, absolutely.
I'm gonna use that makes me wonder for 2 stunt points to make an empathy check just to see if I can get any read on what his motives might be here.
Ooh, I like it. Go ahead and roll.
And that's perception? No, communication, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Empathy
not great.
is perception.
Oh, oops.
Okay, that's pretty good. I can't hide this roll because I lost all my physical dice, so I'm just gonna roll on the board.
Hey.
Well, he probably adds something.
Oh, he
I'm
probably added
guessing.
something. Dang it.
Let me look at the stats for the Canary that I do have.
AffinityChris is probably a cheater, so watch him be like, "Oh, I'm absolutely messing around. I'm being an absolute jerk."
I know.
He's hard to read. But with so many stunt points, I'll allow you to get at least a +1 to this, just to kind of tie him. What is your perception stat at?
4.
4. She got good perception. Our girl
We
got good
tied
perception.
on the dragon die. That's very funny.
So he would've-
Go ahead and roll a d6. Let's see who.
Ooh, we're getting down to just D6 rolls.
Because you tied on all accounts. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Come on.
Do it again.
D6,
Oh.
right? Oh.
Okay.
Yes.
Got him.
That was.
Finally.
So he's hard to read. I mean, you've only truly interacted with, Onyx as kind of your main Canary friend, and maybe you've encountered other Canary before, but they're pretty sparse. They're hard to come by. He is very stone-faced and very difficult to read. That being said, from watching his behavior, he seems genuinely like he's trying to understand what happened. Not just that, though, he's looking for something. He's putting clues together because he's clearly doing something you've done 1,000 times. He is tracking.
Well, I kind of whisper this to the rest of the group and say, should we try to talk to him? Maybe he knows something we don't and would be willing to share.
Onyx, that's absolutely your call if you want to talk with them, but I don't know if that's a good idea. But that's entirely up to you, my friend. I think it doesn't hurt to talk to them. I just don't know if it's a good idea because who knows? They were chasing you, right? I don't know if they're still looking for you, and you're not a Grey Warden yet.
Onyx their eyes are fixed on this Kunari, and their expression is very flat. Doesn't even respond, doesn't even look at the rest of you when they respond. Just, go ahead. See what he says.
Adana, should we go talk to him?
Yeah.
Okay. I approach. Hello.
He gets up from his crouch as he's looking through the rubble and stands tall, towering above you and looks down and says nothing.
Fair enough. I'm Torek. I see you're seeing things a little differently, and we've caught a few of those same pieces. I'm wondering, maybe we can talk and figure out what is happening here, maybe share information.
Tell me what you know, dwarf.
Well, there was as you can see, a large explosion. And then I point out where the shrapnel all went. Like, I don't know if he caught the fact that went into those buildings. I'm assuming we shared that information, like, amongst ourselves that you guys found with the shrapnel going into, like, the other buildings. It was a big blast, and the stove appears to be the main culprit. But I'm unsure if it's magical in nature. It seems easy. What do you know?
Roll me persuasion.
Cool. Can do. Where's my dice? Oof, not great. 12. Yeah, he also didn't do great, but I don't know what his bonuses are.
I know that this is what I seek. The rest is none of your business.
You're seeking this? That's what you mean?
Yes.
All right, I guess. Great. Yeah, then I guess we'll just keep running into each other or something. I look over, I just want to quickly clock to see if Onyx is standing in plain sight. Like, I don't do like a straight like, but I just kind of like, as I'm kind of turning around, like looking, because I don't want to like draw attention, but as I kind of look over somewhere else, I kind of like do a side eye to see if Onyx, are you standing like in plain sight of this guy?
Onyx has
or are you
been hanging back, but you're just getting quietly angrier as this Kunari has been so arrogant with you. But when he says it's none of our business, Onyx walks up and gets close to this Kunari and says,
I immediately stand right back up. I'm like,
yeah, I just bound the wounds of the people that were maimed by your business. I'd say it's ours now. Tell us what you know.
Are you trying at all to hide the fact that you are Telvishoth and or a mage?
Not particularly.
Awesome.
Go Onyx.
Awesome. This is gonna be so fucking rad. I don't. However this goes, so metal.
He stares at you hard for a second. The damage is not what I seek. It's what caused it.
Onyx reaches down and picks up a piece of easily picks up a heavy piece of like the cast iron oven that was blown to bits. As this, right? And he throws it at his feet.
I could do that too, but it's fine. I'm also.
He seems to not quite. Nothing.
Not
It doesn't.
like, not like on top of his foot, but like drops it heavily like onto the floor.
Make your point.
Exactly. My friends have asked you a question. Twice now you've refused to answer.
I have answered.
What are you looking for?
What caused this? That is what I seek. How does that not answer your question?
Why do you want to know?
I know what caused it. I seek it.
What is it? That's what we're trying to figure out.
It belongs to us. You need not worry about the details.
Need not worry. People are dead.
People die. That's what they do.
People die, yes, but they aren't usually blown to pieces while they enjoy their supper. If you know what caused this, we would hear it. So we can defend ourselves, so these people can defend themselves.
Go ahead and roll me a... I mean, this could be intimidation or it could be persuasion, I think.
And there's no way to help, right? There's not really a help action in this game, so it's like, man.
Unfortunately, no.
Onyx is not threatening them, but the way that they're interacting in this way definitely comes off as more intimidation. So
It's kind of okay. I must say, 'cause it's kind of like Kunari. It's kind of that one round where people were like, "Was that an intimidation or was that a?"
Nope, that's not the right die type.
Oh wow, 3d8 cheater, bud. Here's what we're talking about.
Yeah, that's funny.
That's really funny.
You will know if it becomes important. This will not happen again.
Well, you better keep that to your.
Yeah, it better not.
So long as you do not stand in our way.
All right. I stand in between this tiny dwarf, right? In between the two Kunari. I kind of like muscle my way in. All right. Here's the deal. It can't happen again, because if it happens again, they're gonna come looking for you, right? So why don't we keep this just really easy? I know you're done answering questions, so you can just throw me over the wall if you'd like. Good luck. I'm pretty stout and I'm pretty hardy. But is anybody trying to get to your stuff? If you can give us anything that puts us on that path, we might be able to figure something out. Anything strange.
It is not your concern.
All right, then fine. You go, you continue your investigation, but maybe you'll find it before we do. I just hope more people don't die, because my friend here, is caring about others. Doesn't just care about it's what they do, so they go. Like, come on, man. You know that these lives are important, especially with all these different people all around. They're gonna start pointing fingers at everybody, including yours.
Important to you, yes.
Onyx is considering escalating the situation.
Ooh, baby.
Onyx is what? I didn't catch that.
Escalating the situation.
Oh.
I mean, I'll never pull away player agency.
Yeah?
But I will look to my friend Onyx, and because I feel like we all know this at this point, like those triggers of each other's, right? We all know when Torque is gonna go in and make a rash decision. We know when Adana's gonna get right to the heart of something. We also know, I think, when Onyx is going to is ready to push that envelope. So I'm just gonna look and I'll say, whatever you need, friend. I have your back.
He says to not. It's like, you want us to stay out of your way? How much do you think those guards would like to get in your way once they know that you're keeping secrets about what happened here?
The guards are here to protect me. I am of the envoy. You dare threaten me, Cerebas?
I am no
catch.
Cerebas.
Your freedom has gotten to your head.
Whatever game you're playing here threatens us.
It is not I, nor us, of the Kyun who threaten you.
Then who is it?
That is who I intend to find.
You don't know who you're looking for, do you?
Why else would I be searching?
Well, hey, he doesn't want to share information, and it's fine. We already gave him some of the info. We might as well just go on our way. So now we at least know, guys, right, that it's a Kunari item. And maybe we have some leads on to who or what it could be. So now we at least have something to go off of. So I say we let this lovely person here continue their investigation, and we can just go. Because right now, I don't think we're getting anywhere. Feels like the trading doors are closed.
Yeah, he clearly doesn't want our help, so...
No, he does not, and we're not gonna get in that way. So I say, good day, and I hope you find what you're looking for.
Onyx ain't moving. Onyx will wait for him to leave.
He will turn and leave.
Onyx flicks a glance to their Navaran escort, and watches as this Kunari kind of stalks off.
We need to find this Pauly guy fast, because whatever is going on, maybe he knows something, but I have zero idea.
Yeah.
Zero idea. He could just be an angry red herring, though, so it may not even be worth it. We got a dwarf, we got a spaced out human, and we've got a Kunari. We just need an elf somewhere in the mix, and we've got ourselves a right fucked stew, which is far worse than a friendship stew, even before you start adding all the good shit in there.
The nerve of that Kunari acting like he knew exactly what he was looking for.
I think he did. Whatever
Chris,
exploded this did that.
I would like to have Onyx make a willpower self-discipline roll to see if they can make their hands stop shaking.
Go ahead. I feel like the TN would reasonably be about 13 for something like this.
Oh, just by that much.
It is.
Yeah.
I don't know how often Onyx has dealt with the Kunari from Pelvorin.
Oh, how do you say that?
Now it literally fell out my brain where they're from.
Not at all since they left Ravane.
So it's been a long time, and it's been a very long time since you've been known to be a Kunari mage, someone who they would normally not allow to escape their grasp, because they view it as their duty to restrain the Kunari that can perform magic. It's a very threatening presence. But you know deep in your heart that he's not going after you right now because he has a bigger priority. He's here on a mission, and that is the only reason he would ever walk away from you.
Wow.
Yeah, Onyx is, even though they're trying to make them stop, you can see their hands shaking as they watch, as they stare daggers at the back of this Kunari.
I see Onyx's hand shaking, and I grab it. I hold it.
I grabbed the other hand.
I just kind of pat on top of one hand on top of the other, and I say, "We know one thing. This is not magic, at the very least. We can cross that off the list now. I just don't know who we go to with this, because the second we say it might be something that the Kunari own, which I don't know. Do you know what kind of like thing they have that can cause this kind of explosion?
No.
Is that something that, well, if they try to pin it on the mages, there's something else going on. But right now we got a little bit of a bigger issue. Someone took that from the Kunari, and they're after it.
With them, there always is.
Can I walk back over to Clara? Is she still there?
Yeah, she's still a bit stunned and trying to she's now standing and just trying to as fruitless as it is, she's trying to put the shop back together.
Oh.
So I start helping her put some of the pieces back. I start helping moving some of the chairs, whatever, move some rubble, debris. You know, I had a question for you.
Yes, what is it?
And it's okay if you don't remember, but have there been fancy looking dwarves here a lot lately, like the ones from Arzamar, the ones they're always in a group together, not just a couple of spare ones around, but any, especially in the last couple of days, even today?
Let's see.
And I give them a slight description of not totally like Kenrick or the other guy, the one who's the shady guy, but I just kind of give those descriptions of what those fancier dwarven armors look like that are clearly from Orzammar.
I'm doing a quick check here. Because
right now, Torik's got his little tinfoil hat on because he's trying to see, are any of these pieces related that he's learned over the course of today, or is this just three separate things all happening, right? Are these Torik's just trying to see, man, at the ether, are we connecting strings that make sense, or am I looking like Charlie Day at a corkboard being and there's something here?
So, just making sure I get my facts straight.
Of course, especially when it comes to a mystery, you can't, because if you say just the wrong, not wrong, but not totally accurate thing, you can throw everything until I go. You also don't have to give me shit either. That's the fun of this. You can give me absolutely nothing.
Okay, this is what I needed. Well, yes, but people of all kinds come through here, but this is not too far from the Dragon's Den, so a lot of the dwarves sometimes come down here for a drink or two.
Okay.
They get a little bit rowdier than a lot of the other folk, but not usually to this kind of degree.
And yeah, but I say they haven't been rowdy at all in the last, really rowdy, scary rowdy in the last couple days at all, right? Nothing strange, no weird talking to Vogel or anything like that?
No, nothing that I've seen.
Well, Clara, if you think of anything, my friends and I, we all meet up at the Stinky Onion a lot. That kind of has become our mini hangout. So anything goofy, strange, I'm sure one of us will be there, and I point out all of our little group, you kind of, know us to an extent, and I'm so sorry that this happened to you. This should be a time of of revelry and of combat, not of murder and bullshit.
If I think of anything, I will be sure to let you know.
Thank you. Keep an eye out for yourself. Maybe take some time to rest. I'm sure there's a lot to think through over the next couple days for you.
Do let me know if Polly's okay too. Now you have me worried about him.
Do you know where he lives?
No, I wasn't very close with him.
Oh, you gave us a pretty good description of him. We'll keep an eye out.
Thank you.
And there's no one else that we can talk with that worked with you that would know anything else, right, Clara? There's no one else that was here that could say or do anything.
No, Vogel would be the best person. I mean, he was reasonably close with Polly. He might be dead.
Are we allowed to look in where the explosion was to see if Vogel's in there? Obviously after we leave Clara, but is it possible for us to see where the second room is to see if his body is there? We know what he looks like.
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead. Roll me a searching test.
Yeah. Sweet. I'm guessing any of us, if we're going in there, can do this.
Everyone can take a look.
Unless 11's good enough. If it is, I have 4 stump points. If not, I just have 11.
We'll say both Adana and Onyx rolled well enough. Yeah, you find enough gore to assume that was probably Vogel. It's blasted apart so far that it's a bit difficult to recognize, though.
Is there anything in here? Any more pieces of things, or or is this all just gore in here?
It's basically gore and rubble.
Okay. I think we need to maybe talk to the city guard. I'm not really sure how to check on this Pauly person. I mean, Adana, I know you're a pretty good tracker. I was just worried about giving Pauly to the Kunari because we don't need a dead human or a dead anybody on our hands, especially if they find us from the Kunari. I feel like it'll cause tensions to rise even more.
Yeah, and we have no idea if it's him anyway, you know? It could
exactly,
have been
right?
One of the dwarves or anybody. Could be literally anybody.
It could literally be anybody. Fuck. I thought we were just here for a nice tournament, you know? And, all we've found is just more chaos.
More death and destruction.
I guess we should find the city guard to tell them? So yeah, Chris, is there a way to find, who a good person to talk to is to figure out more about this Pauly guy?
Sure. I mean, there's plenty of city guard that are in the vicinity kind of trying to keep the peace, bring support to the people who are injured and just generally, getting things in control.
And if anyone else wants to do anything, please let me know. If anyone wants to talk to the guard instead, I'm just trying to think through things. So if anyone has a different thought, I do not want to co-opt all this. So please feel free to take control at any point. I know I've been kind of pushing the envelope here on this search, so.
I think you're on the right track, probably, or as much of a track as we've got at this point.
Okay, well, just feel free to switch into a different direction if this feels like it's getting fruitless, that we're not just banging our heads here. But yeah, I guess I'll go to the city guard then with the crew here and say, hey, we've been doing some looking around. I know we're not exactly guard or nothing, but and I described this guy Pauly. Do you know this worker Pauly? Because there's a chance that he might be in trouble. And yeah, I don't know.
I mean, that description could fit a number of people. Pauly worked at this establishment.
Yeah.
We'll ask around. Haven't heard anything about that name in particular yet. Do you think that this man could be the suspect?
I literally have no idea. What I know for sure is that that's the only name of a person that that I was able to get from Clara over there, who's kind of dealing with all this. Maybe, so it might not be bad to just get him and bring him in carefully, because we don't need, I guess, a whole world raining down on some person that we don't know a dang thing about. So he could be someone of interest. I don't know, but it might be worth bringing him in.
Yeah, thank you for the information. We'll keep our eyes out for him. If you continue to work with us on the investigation, we'll keep you in the loop as well. We appreciate your help.
I mean, yeah. Nothing else has happened since the explosion, right? There's nothing else going down, right?
What do you mean?
Well, no, just curious. Like, this took a lot of people away, and I don't know, it feels like that's a lot. That's a lot of bodies to just kind of move into one area and, I don't know.
No,
Distract from other things.
Yeah, you're suggesting this could be a diversion.
I had zero idea. We're just literally throwing things at a wall here. I would say at least start with Polly. I was just asking if there's anything else going, but
He gives it some thought and tries to consider what could this be a diversion from, because the only thing I could think of would be someone trying to steal the prize of the Autumn Falls, but its whereabouts are kept secret, so I don't know how this would necessarily work.
And it's not known by a lot of people, right? Like,
no, I mean, short of
was it Rainier or Rainer, whatever his name was,
Yeah.
the dude that like provided it? Yeah. I have that name in my notes as the guy that provided the loot. That's what his name is in my notes for this. So.
Arenthal, that's his name. Arenthal Rainier.
Oh, it's Rainer. Oh, Arenthal. I heard you say Arenthal earlier. I just assumed it was another last name. So I was like, oh, that's another guy. I'm not sure who that is. So cool. All right.
And if he's in danger, well, he certainly has an armed guard at him at his side at all times, so I'm a little less worried about that, but...
Well, might as well keep an eye there, too.
Of course.
Fuck. I look back at the team. I don't know, guys. Anything else we want to try and do? Do you want to, get a drink at the Stinky Onion, maybe? Unwind a bit? I don't know. I feel like we've kind of picked this scene apart, unless you guys can think of anything else.
I say that when you come back to the rest of the group, Onyx is nowhere to be seen.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Hey, Adana, where did Onyx go? I thought... Oh, you were with me. We were looking around together. I thought Onyx was with us. I got so distracted by everything. Kid, did you see where Onyx went?
Go ahead and roll me a stealth check if you would like, Onyx.
Ooh, pretty good.
Well, that's why I went.
Pretty fucking good, dude. Pretty fucking good.
Perception. Wow, Kin's bad at this.
Whoa.
Can I roll perception as well?
Absolutely, you can roll perception.
Would that be seeing or?
Yep.
Okay.
I'll say I won't roll because I was not focused on where Onyx was going.
So Kin is like, I have no idea. Sorry, I was so distracted. I was watching them repair the burn wounds on a person, and I could not look away. But Adana, you at least caught a glimpse of the direction that Onyx was going. Onyx, which direction were you going?
Onyx was stepping out through the blown out wall into the alley behind the tavern.
They look, I'm not totally sure, but I think they went in the direction of the blown up wall. We should probably try to catch up with them.
Yeah, I mean, we should catch up with them if we can. Good eyes. Dang, you were with me too. All right. Yeah, let's take a look.
Can I do a that makes me wonder for this as well, since I got some stunt points?
Sure.
Empathy check. That's perception still, right?
Yes.
Okay.
It is. I've had to roll that a lot today, and I might
Yeah.
eventually be taking. Oh, dude.
Oh, baby.
Are you fucking kidding me? That's silly
so
ass rolls. So good.
This would, I believe, contest this exploration. Makes me wonder. Immediately make a perception test at no. Oh, may immediately make another perception test at no additional cost in time, resources to discover more information about your surroundings or object of your test. Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. So the important question here is Onyx trying to remain unfound?
Onyx was just trying to leave unnoticed.
Okay.
What I was trying to
And
do
they-
with my empathy test was try to figure out why they might have left.
Okay. Then it's up to
okay.
Onyx if they want to contest this.
Let's say Onyx is very shaken by this encounter that we just had with what we presume is one of the Antam, one of the Kunari, like a Kunari soldier, this little group.
You at least would have enough foreknowledge to know that this was not only just one of the Kunari from Parvolan, this was the leader of the envoy here.
Oh.
He had the
Oh,
right
good.
decorations for it.
Oh, great.
So, Onyx being kind of surrounded by all this carnage, this wreckage, they're not here right now. They are like, years ago, and even though Onyx is very tall, they feel very small in this moment. They're recalling the attacks that the Kunari made on their clan and their tribe and the violence that was done to them. And they are, they have these people's blood on their hands from tending their wounds. And they're just in the alley behind the blown up tavern, clutching at their chest and weeping. Just holding with one arm against like one of the buildings on the side of the alley, just face contorted, hunched over, just hurting.
So I assume Torque and I follow after them.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can track down Onyx. It ultimately is up to you on if you want to give Onyx space or if you want to track them down and engage with them.
I don't know whether Onyx would benefit more from space or from comfort at this point.
Onyx probably could not even see them coming through the tears. Full ugly cry.
Maybe this is a chance to give Onyx some space. I think we've put a lot on them in the last couple days, and some of this kind of stuff you just gotta work through. So what I do real quick, I assume I probably have some kind of parchment or something. So I'm gonna put a little note, and I'm gonna stick it like, I don't know, kind of close to Onyx. If they're crying a lot, I'm just gonna put a little note there, signed by me and everything. Just say, when you're ready, we're at the Stinky Onion, and I think we're just gonna go to the Stinky Onion and unwind for a little bit, and give Onyx that. I want to give Onyx that space. It's totally up to you, Adana, if you want to do something different, but I'm down to give them space.
I'll go along with that.
And I think as we go, I just one last little look back and just hopefully they'll see the note. I kept it pretty. I had to get on my tippy toes, or actually ask Adana to stretch out and put it so it was like eye level for for Onyx to see. Otherwise, they'd have to like crouch all the way to the ground just to be able to look at that note. But it says Onyx on the outside too, and everything. Put like a little envelope and just left it there for him.
And Donna will glance back too as the rest of the crew is leaving, and while she has no idea the full extent of what Onyx is feeling, she, little tear slides down her face because just seeing her friend in such anguish is so heartbreaking.
I'd say that Onyx like has their back, has their back to where you guys would have followed them. You just see their bony shoulders, it's kind of like curled in as they're just, shaking. They're working through some stuff.
Okay. And the crew makes their way, other than Onyx, to the Stinky Onion?
Yeah.
Cool.
I don't need a stiff drink after that whole thing. Phew.
There's always something wherever we go. I thought we'd just have a little tournament. There was,
It seems like trouble tends to follow us.
It can't just be easy, can it?
Well,
Cool.
I take comfort in the fact that our being here has made some difference, at least.
Yeah. We've ruffled some feathers, but also made some shifts.
Onyx and I saved some Dalish lives for sure back in that encounter. I'm sure they would have brought the abomination down eventually, but many more
knows?
died.
Who knows?
Yeah.
I'd say Onyx probably stays in that alley for a little while. Probably someone, they know some looky-loos that are, coming still investigating the blast and stuff, and they just kind of, they catch this human, like, looking at them, and just kind of compose themselves, wipe the snot off their nose. Probably find Torik's note and head back to a more private, safer place.
Nice. Yeah, is Onyx just going kind of like back to the tent city to just kind of like have some moment of peace in the tent? Are they just trying to kind of go somewhere a little bit more secure away from the blast site, like just somewhere into the city proper?
Say they've got Torik's note in hand, and I go over to this. They're outside the Stinky Onion, and they're just not in the headspace to have a good time.
Very reasonable.
They know that the rest of the team is worried about them. But I think they're gonna try and find Kalina, actually.
Ah, okay. Go ahead and roll me a searching test. It'll be an easier TN because you're getting pretty well acquainted at finding her. Yeah, 13. You absolutely find her. She's just outside of the High Quarter, actually. No, she's by the central tournament or the central arena. You catch her chatting with Arenthal, and of course he has his armed guard there, and they're discussing the explosion that just took place.
Onyx will make sure that Kalina knows that they're there, but we don't want to interrupt the conversation between these very important people.
All right, that sounds good. Are you just kind of waiting for her to kind of wrap up the chat?
If they're like speculating about the blast, and Onyx can provide them any information about what happened, then they will. Otherwise, they'll stay quiet.
Okay. Yeah. We'll say that there definitely is opportunities where they're talking about like what could have caused it. You know, things explosive of that nature are pretty slim, and they're talking about could it be magic? You know, and you're able to kind of come in there with some better specifics than what they have. Kalina does turn to address you, though, after you've kind of chimed in with information. Onyx, sorry I didn't acknowledge you right away. What brings you here? Were you also investigating the explosion? Is that how you came by this information?
Is Prince Arenthal still here?
He is still here. It seems like he's talking to his guard and a couple of other important-looking people. So he's not directly paying attention to you at this point.
Onyx will walk to, take a few steps away. He said, I came to seek your counsel.
Of course.
Kalina.
What can I do for you?
I don't want you to think that I'm getting second thoughts about what I said the other day. How long have you been a Grey Warden?
Quite a while. Many years. I don't like to think about it too much because I don't know how much time I have left. But it's been a long road.
Onyx kind of, their hands start shaking again a little bit, and they look, they kind of turn to look down to her with a, this kind of grief-stricken look. Say, how do you live with it? The killing?
I won't pretend that I have restful sleep. It's a lot. To live every day fearing that it could be your last, I think you never truly get used to it, but you eventually learn to appreciate the days that you have a little bit better, I think. And that's the thing that, for me at least, is the thing that keeps me moving forward. I know I could die tomorrow. It could be a darkspawn, it could be a simple pickpocket that I caught and stabs me in the gut. People die from the stupidest things. But when you're a Grey Warden and you are serving the world, and you're living every day of your life trying to make this place better, more bearable, salvageable even, I like to think that when I die, at least it'll be worth it. And for every one that I've killed, hopefully it will be worth it. Takes courage.
Indeed. Thank you.
Just know that when you are going through your hardest moments, and I can see that you're struggling, it will only make you that much stronger. People who do not endure, people who do not challenge themselves or face such struggles, they never grow. You, Onyx, I know it's difficult, but if you persevere, you will be that much mightier at the tail end of this. And I know you can. I see this in you.
Thank you.
Now, thank you for putting in the work. You're doing more than what the average person does.
Still, let me know if there's anything else I can. I, Torek, Adana, or Kindred, any of us can do to help. I know they would want to as well.
She glances at Arenthal and says, "We might actually look to your help. Give us a day or two. We'll, I have a couple of recommendations to make to Arenthal, and I think you and your group might actually be a really good group to help."
You know where to find us.
Torek has made absolute sure of that.
And this actually does bring a smile to Onyx's face.
Oh, good old Torque.
He brought up my name without me having to say. And
She brought you up.
Oh, she totally likes you.
Speaking of Torek, Kin, and Adana, let's jump over to them real quick. You're in the Stinky Onion. You know, you're having a somber drink, kind of taking in the events that just transpired over the night. Torek, go ahead and roll me a drinking test, if you will.
Yeah, that's Constitution, right?
Yes. Okay,
Ooh,
you're
very
doing more
good.
than fine, but you know what? You've been drinking quite a bit. I mean, you've been so focused on just wrapping your mind around everything that you didn't realize that you're actually a few pints in at this point, and you really got to take a leak.
Yeah, I do. I'm like, pardon, I'll be right back.
And of course,
I
the
have to go.
Stinky Onion is, not exactly high quality establishment, so they have outhouses in the alleyway just out there.
That's fine. Any bathroom's a bathroom. We just gotta go and get that done. I actually look back and say, sometimes you just gotta do what you need to do and have another pint for me. I'll be right back because we're drinking more and we have more to talk about.
Kin cheers you to that and goes,
Yeah.
How many have you had? How many? Yeah, watching.
I raise a glass to him too.
This is Kin's fifth.
Adona's slowly sipping it.
I look over to Dada and I kind of make eyes over at Kin like.
You could tell his
Then I go.
His hesitation's
maybe
cut a little bit short because he's so fixated on the trauma of today.
Yeah, right.
We just witnessed a terror attack. We can have a healthy relationship with alcohol tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly. And I go to use the wall. I go to the facility. I basically get up. I'm still getting used to having my armor on because normally I'm usually like out of it by now, but because we literally ran right from here right to there, like I feel actually strange, like I'm breaking rules because like I'm still still in everything.
The city guard is definitely kind of eased up right now because they're very focused on everything else going on, and you get a little bit more leniency now that you're in the Autumn Falls proper because you are allowed to wear heavier armor, and you are expected to bring your axe to the thing, so you get a little bit more leniency, but you should not abuse it.
Right, so while I'm walking over to the bathroom, I noticed that there's a little blood that got on my little axe pin from Sothmere, so I'm just like kind of doing like that wet check and like kind of taking the blood off. I'm like, no, wait, this is like, really important to me. That was like the first thing I got at Sothmere. There we go. All right, that's fine. That's pretty blood free. And yeah, I go stumbling towards the outhouse.
Go ahead and roll me perception hearing.
For sure. Come on, I know it's coming the second you. Oh, yo, absolutely not. Absolutely.
He don't hear a damn thing.
I'm just like sitting there really fidgeting with the little axe pen.
You you go into the outhouse, you get your nice tinkle going, and you wrap up, you take care of your business, shake it all off, and exit the outhouse, and feel a blade enter your side.
Yeah.
Oh!
I was worried about that.
Fuck by the stone, you son fucking piece! And I look at whatever we see.
You see a dwarf masked.
I fucking knew it. And that's why I said it's the last thing I said. I look at it like I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it.
And this is where we'll end tonight's session.
I figured.
No.
I knew as soon as you were having him go to the outhouse,
Hi,
something was going to happen to him.
Yeah, like what am I gonna say? I'm not gonna use the outhouse. I'll piss myself. Like that's not real. That's like that's not fucking real. The second like, oh, you have to use the bathroom. It's like, yep, Chris is
Yep,
gonna.
well, shit.
Oh yeah, I did make a little stinky
no.
onion.
Oh, okay.
Hey.
There you go.
Hey.
Now that I know we're
Stinky.
gonna always be there, I was like, I should have a scene for this.
So stinky.
I like that building. It's cool looking.
Yeah, right. I would drink in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I take damage for that. That's bullshit.
We'll
does
roll
look-
all the. So Torek is going to be pulled into a little solo combat
Oh, no.
unless friends realize Torek's in trouble.
So I'm putting the pieces together, aren't I? I'm putting some things, or they already had it out for me. But
mean,
like I'm
they-
putting some shit.
They had it out for you because you were snooping around in the dragon's den or whatever.
And the day before, I missed out on that one check from Kuner.
I need to
Kuran.
write these names and put them on my corkboard
Correct.
because I always forget, and
I don't
Because-
remember you missing a
because
check with him.
Chris had me do a roll and was like, you don't notice, like, I think an empathy
I
check.
remember that. Okay, yeah.
Yep.
So-
And then adding on top,
Kunar.
Kunar.
So just Kunari without the eye.
Pretty much, yeah. I'll give you a slight peek behind the curtain. That's not exactly the reason why you're under attack right now.
It's not because of the Kunar stuff.
It's not because of the investigation.
Oh, so it's because of the Kunar stuff. Oh, okay. So it's because I like digging into Kunar. All right.
You're
I
doing
still
too
think
well in the tournament. You have to be eliminated.
I mean, that
There's-
could
there's-
also be it though.
There's very specific reasons, but you'll have to find that out the hard way.
In like what, 2 weeks, 3 weeks?
Two
That's
weeks,
true.
I think.
Oh, is it 2? Is it 2? We're only
I think
off.
it's
I
2.
thought we're off 2 weeks in a row for some reason. My
No,
brain's
no.
not working.
Off and then on and then off and then on.
Exactly.
Yep.
Well,
That's what
I
off,
actually have, I know I said otherwise last week, but I actually got a call from my friend, and you can decide if you've all already made other plans for next weekend, but I'm actually not going on that trip.
Oh,
That gonna go on next
Oh.
weekend. It was a change of plans.
that
So,
is.
if
I
you
think
guys
that's
have
good with
made other
me.
plans, I could play if everyone else is still free.
I-
I'm not sure what's going on, but I will let y'all know.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm down. I'm down with whatever works best for the crew. So, Lindis, if it works out, great. If not, we have some other irons in the fire for that day, for that Saturday. In lieu of that, if that art is to happen.
There is a possibility that there is also something happening with Tony and our friend that I haven't heard anything about that I need to confirm.
You may need to remind me too. We'll talk about it later, but like I might be forgetting something.
It's something that showed up in Jen's calendar, and I was like, "What? This is happening?" So, well, I'll talk about it with you afterward, Tony. But
Yeah, we'll talk later because all I have on my list is that's the day I give Salma her medicine.
yeah,
so.
okay, cool. Then it's probably not something that you and I will partake in, but I want to
Okay,
make
cool.
sure.
Legit. We'll check. Good. It's good.
I know I already said that we were gonna skip that week on my account, but just wanted to give you guys the update.
Cool.
I mean, I'm more than happy to still have the session because I have a decent bit planned still that we didn't get to tonight, which is nice because, man, I keep panic planning before each of our sessions, and now I have more than enough, but now I need to also plan this assassination attempt on Torek.
All I say is good luck, and I'm not even at my strongest at the moment. All right? I'm not even at full power. I don't have my fancy plate armor, but I will screw this assassin up. I probably won't. I'm gonna die here.
I'm so curious to see how it goes.
It'd be wild.
Yeah,
So-
today's session was crazy. I was so excited for the explosion because the book lets me inject it anywhere.
Oh, wow.
So it
It was
suggests
perfect timing.
Yeah, it suggests I do that after like an event happens, and I was like, well, what's more poetic than while Torek is doing this nice etiquette roll?
Yeah, right. No, it works out.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I thought that was great. Yeah, the investigation, there's always that weird part of investigations where you're like, okay, what else can we ask, and at what point should we just like let it lie, you know? Like we already got like a good amount of information, but still not a ton. I'm glad we could rule out magic though, because it feels like they're trying to pin it on magic at first, but now it feels like maybe they're just trying to pin it on the Kunari instead. And I think, you know, it's giving very Dragon Age 2 right now.
Yeah.
This is like
Yeah.
this specific incident is very hardcore Dragon Age 2 coded.
Yeah.
So I'm very curious.
When he said he was looking, they stole something of his, my mind immediately went to the book. I was like, wait, it can't be that.
Yep, right. Yeah, exactly. It's like, huh. But it's always cool to hear like the terms like Cerebos thrown out. You know, always bringing back the Talvashoth is always a good time. Because Cerebos, would he call him a Cerebos if he didn't know he wasn't Talvashoth? Because I thought like Cerebos were still under the control of the Kunari.
There potentially is nuance to it, but generally speaking, Cerebos are just what they recognize as Kunari mages. So
okay.
In his mind, it is a duty of the Kunari to leash Onyx.
Right.
And so
right.
Yeah.
there is no such thing to them as just Talvashoth who are mages. It is a moral obligation to ensure that he is leashed, or to ensure that all magic Kunari are leashed as Cerebos. So there's no leaving that title in their mind. So
right.
for
them,
them,
it's like you're Cerebos.
Yeah, he's
This
like.
confrontation's been a long time coming.
I'll be honest. I was the most nervous about this because I was like, Onyx could go any number of ways with it. And when Torek decided to pull everyone into that side alley, I was like, I mean, he was just gonna see all of you investigating if that didn't happen. So I was like, okay, well, here's an option where they can choose to stay off to the side. And so the fact that Onyx did choose to engage, I was like, oh shit, things are happening.
I'm just trying to be better about getting away from the general public, because all it takes is you saying like, well, like I mean, like what already happened with me digging in deeper into Kanar. It's like, oh, cool. Like people are gonna clock that if you're not being stealthy about it, and that's not. And I wasn't even trying to be stealthy. I'll be honest. I didn't even think about it when it's like, oh, it's more information. We might as well roll because you gave us a new thread to mine at, right? Like, of course we're going to. And it's so funny because I was thinking about, you know, tracking talking about you with tracking Kunar, like, you know, that night initially, like, hey, can we do like a little bit of a night stealth mission? And so I'm really interested in this because I think I think Chris, you're right on. I mean, obviously you're a GM, but like it's like yeah, it's not really about because they don't know about the investigation yet, or they may not care, you know. But they do care about tying up loose ends. And now I am in the top 32. I have already dug in. So there's a lot of I called him Assad, right? So I already called this dude an idiot, and I showed him up at the event, right? Like there's no one agreed with him, like not even his little buddies agreed with him. So like of course Torek's gonna be like somebody's like fuck that dude, like who cares about this surface dweller? He can just die. No one cares about these surfacers. They can. What's one more dwarf?
Also, thank you for rolling with me as I put you in a vulnerable position, because you knew it was going to happen.
I mean, what the fuck am I going to say? I'm not going to be like, I don't use the bathroom, Chris. I piss myself.
I mean,
so,
what I do if you be a bully player like that is I try to assassinate you in your sleep, which is maybe worse.
Yeah.
Not bad.
I would. Coup de grace.
Almost.
I was here for it, so that's why I was like, all right, let me add in a few other fun things, like, hey, have a drink ready for me, you know, watch how they're drinking, I'll be right back, right? You drop those little hints that if I'm gone long enough, it's like, that's weird. We knew Torek just had to piss. Even if he had to shit on top of that, like, That's not adding up. So you still have to set your own stuff. You put me into a trap, I'll be like, well, what else could I do? So I got to do what Torek would do. And of course, I'm not going to not take the trap. You gotta.
Yeah, and the book literally says for this particular exchange that it happens when you're in. It can happen at any point when you're vulnerable, and truly the breaking point here is that Onyx isn't with you. You don't have your mage here to help you, and you're just far enough removed from the rest of the party. It's about as vulnerable as you get, but it otherwise could have happened at any other point.
Yeah, I'm just surprised that like they have to know I'm in my armor. Like they know that all this just happened, unless they're just like find that dude and kill him tonight, and then they're like, oh shit, he's fully, because like I would have all my shit, right? Like I didn't unequip anything. Like we've literally gone from fight to like Torek isn't like let me put down my ass. Like it's all attached to him. He's pissing with his shit on, you know?
Yeah. I mean, you have to consider like the plan has to have like. People make these plans. They can hope that you would choose to be comfortable, right? But if you don't make that choice, like it doesn't mean that the plan just doesn't happen, right?
Yep.
So,
dude, I'm glad I'm in there, Mom, man. This is great for me as a player. I'm like, this is awesome that I've pissed off all the right people to have an assassination attempt. I'm feeling pretty good. Like as Torek, right? Like
that's how you know you made it.
Like I pissed somebody off. I really pissed somebody off this time more than the other times, and I'm excited to maybe pay for that in a future session, which is the next one. So
I so want Onyx to be able to get to the Stinky Onion in time to help Torek.
There's a chance. We'll see. We'll see.
But Chris, were you hoping I'd do worse on my drinking test? When I passed, like, oh, I got a 16. I'm like, shit, that's pretty good.
I would have given you a minus. I would have made you a little inebriated.
Yeah, it didn't matter. That seven really like.
Well, you would have had the minus for your combat too.
Ooh, well, yeah.
And I've already played with that. We've done that, and I fucking hated it. I mean, it was good. It was good, but I was like, this is awful.
I mean, and that's kind of part of the whole situation, right? They're hoping that you're a little intoxicated too. You're also more vulnerable if that were true. You just passed that test.
You know, the one time. No, but
for Ajana to get a chance to use those devastation arrows.
I'm terrified of those arrows. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't think it's worth it for this guy, but if
Probably
it turns
not.
out like good for some big fights though. Like when we have that big boss, it's like, or like that really like, oh shit, someone's gonna die here. Those are the times to be like, let's bring out that devastation arrow and just hammer at least one away. That's such a that could be that clutch difference maker in a fight that's going wrong.
I mean, and 20 arrows is a lot. Like, you
good
might
amount.
not even use all of them up.
Yeah. It's like a good guinea pig. Let's just see what it can do.
I think we have a good fight on our hands, because I'm also, for being a fighter, because of the sword and shield style, it kind of or the weapon and shield style, it kind of makes sense to bump your dex up, because that +1 defense does nothing for you if you don't make your character a little dexterous.
Yep.
You know, like, because otherwise you're like, why am I putting points into dex with this shield?
I'm even seeing that with a lot of the character builds that are in the book. There are a lot of characters that just don't even go that deep down the armor training, because they're like, meh, if it gives me a minus to the dex, whatever, like I'm gonna get a hit anyway. And they choose to prioritize other talents instead. I'm like, that's fascinating.
Well, and here's the thing. The only reason is because I wanted to be sword and shield, or I want to be board and weapon. You know, I like sword and shield style, and I wanted to be something strange for a dwarf, right? Like, what dwarf uses a shield? That's not common, you know.
True.
I know it's getting kind of late, and I know Linda's is ahead of us.
Yes, it's that time. I think.
Yes. Okay. So you dealt with the Kelsharak dwarves, you dealt with the explosion, you had the archery competition, you had the mage competition, we had Torek's first round at the 64 bracket.
Investigation scene.
Yeah, that was the explosive thing. Lots of good role playing. Let's give you a nice solid, we'll call it, need to start giving you a little bit more experience if we're going to get you up to the right level. So we're going to give you all 900.
Nice.
Oh my
Cool.
goodness.
11-3,
to-
right?
Mm-hmm.
11-3. I don't know what the next level is.
13,000 is the next level.
13.
And worst
thank
case scenario,
you.
if we don't get you up to the right level for the final adventure, because we'll still have one mini adventure, I think, in between. I might merge them depending, because they're kind of related. I might just, in between adventures, we might like pass a decent chunk of time and just jump you all up to the correct level, but we'll figure that out when we cross that bridge.
And
So we should be at 1100 now?
11,300, I think.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, 11,300.
And your next
But just
level's
no
at
quiz.
13,000.
Yes.
13,000, yep. But just know, Chris, I'm
Alright.
not done pursuing Kalina. I've got some thoughts for next time. Torque's gonna, I think Torque wants to try to like proper court. I'm gonna tell you right now, I tried to do some searches of
Ooh.
like how do dwarves court in Dragon Age world, and it did not give me a lot. It was very like, here are the romance options in DA1. I'm like, no, that's, I'm just if there's any like courting rituals that they do when they're interested in someone. Yeah, I think I'm gonna, I'm not gonna be weird about it, but play it earnestly. I'm excited. I think he definitely wants to pursue this crush with Kalina, even if it turns out to be a nothing
Nice.
at the end of it all.
Even if he gets crushed, it's a win-win for Torek.
Yeah.
I love it. I'm here for it.
Yep.
I think Onyx is not trying to romance her, but yeah, Kalina is definitely turning into a favorite NPC.
I really like her too, for what it's worth. I think she's
a
great.
newcomer.
Mm-hmm.
Just like from the minute Torque was smitten, he was like, she's so powerful and awesome.
I'll say too, for Adana, as Torek left to go pee, we'll say Elsgard Stormhold entered the Stinky Onion and
Oh.
sits down with you. We'll even say he sits in Torek's seat so that he's right
You're
next to
a
you.
piece of shit. You're an absolute piece of shit. I know what you're doing.
He said he would meet with Adana.
No, I know, no. That
And
makes
as
sense.
we're talking
You're an
about people courting
piece of
people,
shit.
then
You're an absolute piece of shit. I know why you're
love
doing that.
I love
I
Torek
love it
fighting for
too.
his life in the shitter while Adana is flirting with this Savannah.
Right. I'll be like,
Just
surely.
forgets all about Torque.
Yeah, like surely. And Kinedred's on beer 900, like breaking another fucking mug while my throat gets slit, and they find it dead. I swear to God, if Torque dies in the shitter, I am gonna be so like, it's gonna be a mix of so mad, but also like I guess he goes out like the king he is, So there's there's two ways to look at it. Honest
there you
throne.
go.
If Onyx finds a dead Torek at the beginning of the next session, there will be hell to pay.
Can you imagine if Torek does die, though? Wow. How brutal.
What a shitty way to go. I feel like maybe they don't
Yeah.
want to kill me. They probably want to torture me. I don't like these guys.
Yeah.
Fuck these guys. They want to kill me. I don't care.
We'll see. We'll have to find out the hard way.
Now it's personal.
But I definitely said I fucking knew it as he stabbed me. I definitely was like, that is absolutely, Torek absolutely said that because he's been tinfoil hatting this whole session. So.
Amazing. All right. Well, any other questions
All right,
before we
yeah.
fully wrap?
No, you're just an
No, I'm ready to
asshole, and I
crash.
fucking hate you. And it's fine. I gotta take my dog out. So I think it's
fine. You're wearing your armor.
Yeah. Not my
And
good armor though.
I'll probably notice eventually that you've been gone too long.
Yeah, after you're done making out with them, you're gonna be
No.
like, Torek, who?
Make out with
I love it.
All right. Well, I think we'll wrap this bad boy up here. Thank you, folks, for letting me beat you up as always. Hope you all had a fun time. We'll potentially be back next week, but at the very least, we'll be back on the 13th. And I think we have 1 to 2 more sessions left. Seeing the pace that we're going and all the extra stuff that I get to torture you with, I think we have 2 sessions left. I've got enough.
You're a monster.
Emotional damage.
I'm real good at causing that. Let's see who we can go throw the raid over to. Oh, I guess I should talk about what we have coming up over here on ACTV.
You should do that.
What's today? Saturday? Tomorrow is nothing.
True.
Probably.
Nothing.
Maybe I'll
You get a day off.
Maybe I'll stream some DK because I got to
No.
get that wrapped up before I start my new job.
Oh, true, but no.
I'll figure that out the hard way. Monday, though, we are officially back with Fallout New Vegas, fresh with the vault suit behind me, the new costume piece to the arsenal.
Ooh, yes.
It's been pretty fun, actually. It's gonna get stinky real quick though if I wear it every single Fallout stream because it gets hot in here. Monday is Fallout. Wednesday is more Yoshi's Island, which I am having a gleeful time playing, especially because Eddie's so bad at platformers. Tony, we can officially say you're not the only one bad at platformers on this show.
Oh, I mean, I'm still one of the worst though, and if Eddie takes that from me, then I have nothing. I'm the 8th best co-host. I'll be number 2 on. I'm done, dude. All my titles are being taken away, and I fucking hate it.
Let's see, what else do we have? Friday, we're back with the last Final Fantasy XIV Friday stream. FF14 is going to have to move to a random day of the week, probably Sundays going forward, because I will be working, and so, the consequences of having a day job. Otherwise,
Hey,
Saturday we'll be back
with money.
That's right. And then otherwise Saturday, one of these Saturdays, we'll be back with more of the Dragon Age TTRPG.
And I think if we don't do Dragon Age, there's another thing in the possibly in
True.
But we won't talk about it until we know for sure,
Well,
in case we do gaming.
I did mention it already, so there's a chance that Tony and I will finally take out our 12-hour
co-op stream that we owe the community, retro
indie game stream.
So there will be something regardless next Saturday, depending on if it's more of this or something else. So you'll either see me here again or in the studio chilling with Chris. So
heck yeah,
it'll be hot.
We're going to go through the raid over to our dear sweet boy Jeff at Garage Lore.
Oh, perfect. I hope he's playing more Yakuza. I'm really hoping.
Jeff is a wild card, man. He plays all sorts of things. Right now he's playing Dark Cloud, which is the most consistent game he's played for a while. Dark Cloud is fun. He just runs around and cracks open walnuts a lot, or meatballs as I keep calling them.
Right.
Dark Cloud is a weird looking game.
I need to play it. I need to.
But thank you all for watching. I hope you all had a fun time. And players, once again, thank you for letting me beat you up.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thanks for watching.
We'll catch you all on Monday. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Night.
All right. I know, Lindis, you gotta get to bed. I gotta get the dog out. So, guys, it was a ton of fun. But I guess the only thing that we owe is Lindis, let us know if you're